second half, but they are trailing 14-seeded UC Santa Barbara.
What's up, everybody?
36-35. That second half about to get underway. You can listen to that on WashingtonSports.com. All Alexa-enabled devices. Meanwhile, in Albany, St. Mary's the 5 seed in the West, trailing VCU, the 12 seed, 17-16. They are at the under 8 media timeout in what has been a back-and-forth game. But in Greensboro, maybe the early story of the day. Kennesaw State has
I have found a killer.
This
staring at a switch for the door.
Possession game. They're taking it Greensboro. Bill Rosinski and Austin Crozier.
A little more force on the defensive end. They're tied together. They're there on all of the help plays whenever there's dribble penetration. That's the fourth stop in a row for Xavier.
Jones, far right corner. For Xavier, they move right to left. Hands it off to Claudia. Claudia behind the back dribble, double team, lost the ball, and now it's going to be a turnover. Over and back. We welcome those of you joining us across our network. We're in Greensboro. The 14th seed Kennesaw State leading the 3rd seed Xavier 61-55. 6:56 to go in the game. This was a big lead for Kennesaw State not that long ago. But Xavier's gone on a 7-0 run the last couple of minutes. Bill Rosinski, Austin Crozier, glad you're with us, and we got a good one, Austin.
And that's the thing that'll kill you when you're trying to get into a game. It's just really an unforced error in terms of a turnover. Xavier 10 in the game. 5 of them have been completely unforced.
Stroud along training for Kennesaw State. That's a miss. Here comes Xavier back down the floor in transition right to left. Suleiman in the right corner. Pass inside. Hunter don't miss the layup. Fires his own miss with the left hand tip. It is up and good. 24 for Hunter. And all of a sudden, Xavier within 4. 61-57, 6:20 left.
Well, Xavier has forced Kennesaw State into 5 straight empty possessions down the floor. The other end, they've scored on 4 of their 5 and gotten right back into this game.
Burton forces his way in. That with the rebound.
Yep. I messed up on the switch.
Wow, as the momentum of this game changed in the last 3 minutes. A 9-0 run by Xavier. They're within 4. And Sule Boo's going to go to the free throw line.
So there's nothing to add as an opponent when you get stopped, is that you can get out front. When your opponent is making
Alexa, what time is it? Alexa, what time is it?
It's 2:32 p.m.
Okay.
And you're seeing this team with Musketeers is playing a different energy. They're talking to each other. And boom, knocks down the first free throw and cuts the lead to 3.
We had 7 points in the first half, 2 more here in the second, beats him 10. A foul by the way on his third. Boom sets, tries to cut the gap to 2, and does. It's 61-59. Kennesaw State dribbled down the
That's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to get onto the generator.
They need a good look here.
And they almost threw it away. Saved pass by Rogers. There's the lead saying he got a foul. He scored against Hunter. He was trying to knock the pass away from Stroud.
And Sean Miller imploring his team not to foul, but I like that aggressive nature. We've seen the Musketeers be far too passive for the majority of the second half. You're really starting to see them come alive at the defensive end.
Now shooting foul and go on to Kennesaw State. As they move left to right, he's Youngblood. The right elbow jumper, a little too strong. Rebound controlled by Kunkel. Back down the floor comes Boone. Boone sets it up. Pressure there. Now still dribbles left to the lane. Little floater with the right hand. Kisses it off the glass. And good. And we're tied at 61. 5:40 left in the game. My goodness, what a comeback by Xavier. A 13-0 run. The last 3.5 minutes.
They've said it so many times. It's just getting out in transition is where this Musketeers team wants to be. They are so comfortable with a 4-on-3, 5-on-4 break, and they have just responded over the last 5 minutes.
Burton drives by his man, penetrates the paint, goes in, tries a flip-up shot, no good. Rebound, Burton gets it back in the corner, gets the shot away, off the iron, no good. He did get it away before the buzzer, but it's a miss. And now Xavier, Jones, Buckley, free for the lead. That's too long. Rebound, battle for inside.
Nancy got fouled, and that basket going for the offensive rebound. And that is a 3-pointer that the Musketeers love to take in transition, but you just get a different feel from Zule Brown. When he gets the ball off of a miss, pushing the basketball, looking for scoring opportunities, they're not hesitating. They're getting good ones every time down the floor. And that's really the difference that we saw in the previous 12 to 14 minutes of this first half. The Musketeers are really on their heels and passive on both ends of the floor.
That's the fouls on Youngblood, his fourth. And importantly as well, 17 fouls now against Kennesaw State. So Xavier is in the bonus. Right now, 5 team fouls against Xavier.
The Owls shooting 53% from the field at the half. One of their best halves of basketball all season long as Muncie takes the first free throw. And that really became a question. Could they keep it up at the offensive end? They've missed their last 7 shots, 9 of their last 10, and they haven't scored in the last 5 minutes and 9 seconds of this game. Xavier, could they come up with the stops that they needed to get it back into this game? And they have certainly done just that.
Second free throw by Nunchi is a miss. Xavier by 1, 62-61. 4:40 left in regulation. Kennesaw State ball as they move left to right. Pass to Peterson, top of the arc. Dribbles with the right hand, looks for some help. Wants to get it to Burton, he does, but he's near the mid-court strike. Burton drives left in the lane, penetrates, we got a reaching foul.
That was down low, so he will not be going to the free throw line. But that's what you want to see from Burton. He has done that all game long, gotten into the paint. Xavier has been really slow on their rotations as the Owls were pulling away in this game. But you're seeing the Musketeers really tighten it up defensively. Burton getting into the paint and not really having anywhere to go. But just 5'9", a smaller guard that really needs to create separation to get a shot off.
Foul is on Jones, his fourth, 16 foul. Kennesaw State with the ball, down 1. 4:19 left in the game. Downloaded the big guy, Peterson puts up a shot, no good, another foul.
Brown pushing off, fighting for position underneath the basket, just shoved. I think that was clawed out of the way. And you're starting to see a little bit of frustration on the Owls, and that's exactly what Xavier needed to do. Make Kennesaw State feel some pressure. It was just way too easy for the Owls. The first ever trip to the NCAA tournament, and now we have a ball game with Xavier up 1.
And we go down the other way to shoot 1-1 for Colby Jones, a 67% free throw shooter, 2 of 4 at the line in the game today. 10 points. He's playing with 4 fouls. The first one is good. Fans, you can listen to every minute of the NCAA's men's tournament on Alexa. Just ask your device to open Westwood One Sports. You'll be able to select the game you want to hear, get access to our March Madness Fix channel, which will take you to the best action at any given moment. That's open Westwood One Sports to listen on Alexa.
I can do that too. Open Westwood One Sports. I can listen to all the games. Besides Sirius XM, and there's also Westwood One Sports. So if anyone doesn't have Sirius XM, they offer all the games through the through all that. So that's pretty cool.
Darn it, I ran out of points.
Alexa, open Westwood One Sports.
Hey, folks.
See?
I'm Jason Warner. Welcome to Westwood One Sports. March Madness is live right now. You can say the game or team you'd like to listen to, and we'll take it courtside. Or you can also say listen live. We get the best action on our March Madness Knicks channel. What would you like?
Play Xavier.
Great. Let's take it courtside for March Madness. Hey, folks, this is Jason Warner. Thanks for tuning in to March Madness on the Westwood One and Network. Your home for the national championship. Learn more at sports.com.
So you got the game.
Meh. Sweet tarts ropes. They're soft and chewy. And can be found in the candy aisle at Walmart.
But then again, Alexa, play Sirius XM 965. Alexa, switch.
Meh.
Now here's a count.
Alexa, play Sirius XM 965.
Sports 965 from Phil Sirius XM.
That's with a local dealer who'll write you the check. So whether you're looking to buy or sell, just get a card.
Alexa, play Sirius XM 966.
Oldest party.
Alexa, play Sirius XM 966.
Sports 966 from Phil Sirius XM.
See, they got all of them on here too, so you can listen to pretty much. You got all the Sirius XM channels, obviously. You can listen to all of them. Then what you can do is, if you don't have Sirius XM, you can get the Western One. You can open the Western One app on there. You can listen to all the games on there too. So it's pretty cool. So, yeah.
Keep this in mind. I think I might have seen a triangle or two.
Alexa, play Sirius XM 84.
SXM College Sports Radio from Phil Sirius
Ma'am.
XM.
63, 61, but you saw something as Xavier went to the bench.
There we go.
Yeah, you're starting backcourt for the Musketeers, Stewie Boom and Adam Kunkel. We're in a heated discussion at half court. They actually ended up severing each other. One of the assistant coaches had to separate them. They were very vocal at each other in the
We might be seeing Emery tonight.
Now, you can look at this two ways. That's a concern with
Emmy. Yeah, Emmy.
at each other. I actually really like it. So
Hi. Bye-bye.
Down the second free throw and ties the game. It will be interesting to see Boone and Kunkel here going down the stretch, how that affects their play on both ends.
Tied at 63 with 3:40 to go in the basketball game. Jones at the right elbow penetrates, throws it off the glass, no good. Loose ball controlled by Kennesaw State. It's Terrell Burton. They'll bring it across the timeline. Tie game, 63.
Where's the darn killer I'm supposed to hide within 10 meters? The killer's theory. Crap.
Outside Peterson, right elbow jumper around, no good. Rebound, Kunkel to Xavier.
Great defensive player. Nunzi just using his length over Peterson of 6'7". Nunzi is 7 foot. Peterson hit a couple of those shots. Just on the 7 foot in the first half. 6 minutes to go there. Kunkel with the ball. The 2. Jones left side.
Yep. I messed up on a scope check again.
Damn.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, what are you trying to do?
I'm on Dead by Daylight. I am fixing a generator. Or trying to.
Yeah.
The 1 for 2 at the free throw line. This one is 70% free throw shooter. Just that one. Giving now 16 to 22 with 2 expected.
Alexa, what time is it?
It's 2:44 p.m.
Okay.
10 minutes from the last time you were. Rough.
Yeah.
I don't know if they intentionally brought the killer to where it was, but they did. Whether they meant to or not, it happened. First time, I was trying to fix that generator. By myself.
Just got in and grabbed the basketball and pushed it out of there. First, definitely stole the ball a little bit. The number was 4 fouls. Jones with 4 fouls for the occasion. Meanwhile, he got well. They all moved 67% free throw shooter up the score. He's got off the back of the iron there. Good pass for his spot. Kennesaw State got 2:20 left in the game. Just figure by 1. Offensive rebounds, Kennesaw State is leading 9-3 over the much bigger Musketeers team. Denial Robinson. Out to up with it. Looking for a little different deal. He still has to put it out. Hot stop to cover. Score!
Nice shot.
Four to the 2. Kennesaw State to the 65-64. Timeout taken there by Kennesaw State. And not going to pull you out of this game. Of course, the 4 teams having a 1-point lead over the 3 seed in the West region. Alice is in the first field goal after this in 11 straight. We'll get you right back there. Want to let you know what else is going on, though. The only 14 matches have been back and forth, too. Baylor is now up by 5 on Santa Barbara, 46-41. They're at the under 16 lead timeout in Denver. Meanwhile, 1:13 to go in Albany. 5th seed St. Mary's and 12th seed VCU. 27-25. That's the 5-12 matchup in the West League. Listen to all those games on WestLeague1Sports.com. Streaming on all Alexa-enabled devices. But for now, it's not the opener in Greensboro. Kennesaw State and the Owls up 4.
You can also listen to him on Sirius XM as well, which he's forgetting to mention. I don't know why. It's you can also listen to him on Sirius XM. Anyway.
Hey, that was a close one.
Nice shot. Big 3.
Since I'm close by, I might as well get this person up there.
Right.
I was close to him, so I figured I might as well, since they were probably not short, didn't have a whole lot of time, since it was their second hug.
Wow, how do you miss that shot?
Basketball?
Oh my God, he missed it. He missed it.
Or football? Oh wait,
Basketball.
it's not football season. Basketball?
Nah, it's basketball. Yep, college basketball.
Okay, here's this person.
Son of a bitch.
Which?
They keep on trying to put shots up and they keep on missing them. Like, I want to see another upset, but I don't think it's going to happen. But it would be hilarious if Xavier lost to Kennesaw State. Alexa, where's Kennesaw State?
The home stadium of the Kennesaw State Owls is KSU Convocation Center in Kennesaw, Georgia.
Oh, it's not far from here.
I was trying to get it in the closet. before the killer caught back up with me. It didn't work so well. Because I also got caught on a wall. And then I got caught on the other side of the closet.
Yeah.
Trying to get to the closet door.
Oh boy. Alexa, play Sirius XM 84.
SXM College Sports Radio from Phil's Sirius XM. Sorry, I am having trouble playing the music.
What the hell? Come on. Alexa, play Sports Grid on Sirius XM.
Sports Grid from Phil's Sirius XM.
We want it to end the same way it did yesterday, Ben. Not the same way the first half of the Michigan State USC game ended. We want this one to end the same way yesterday's Furman game ended.
Alexa, play Sirius XM 84.
SXM College Sports Radio from Phil's Sirius XM.
There we go, now it's working. Jeez.
Robinson, Kennesaw State, a bucket to win it. They're down 168-67. They're going to call timeout. That is their last timeout.
And I like that timeout. Lots of times you will see teams kind of go with it, look to push, see if the defense isn't set, if they can get a better look in transition. Now you're going to give Xavier an opportunity to have a set defense. But I like the call from Amir Abdul-Rahim. He's talking to the officials, reminding them they didn't get a call the other way. Trying to buy himself potentially one on this next possession. But if you are Kennesaw State with Youngblood out of the game, you have to assume that they are going to
You Hammond.
Is there something wrong with that?
No, I never said there was.
Xavier does have a timeout. Kennesaw State out of there. Xavier has the arrow.
How dare you.
What?
Now, I mentioned before, they've only had, I'm talking about the Owls of Kennesaw State, just two of their last.
Yes, we're flirting with each other, people. It's okay. It's something that we do.
They can make this last one. No, it really doesn't. And again, this is not the 3-point shooting team on the season.
The box is empty. Of course it's
It's
empty.
hard to imagine.
Ate everything that was in it.
Either to initiate a play or for the final shot itself. For our listeners at home, he's only 5'9". He's going to have to create space and get some separation if he is going to get a look off. We have seen him be very effective, get into the paint and finish at the rim.
So you think that Abdul-Rahim, head coach, is going to go with Burton here for this last shot?
It's hard to imagine. Like I said, he along with Youngblood. If Youngblood was in the game, he's the other primary scoring option for this team. I think if anyone else were to come up short, he might kick himself for not going to the leader on this team in Burton. He's been so effective here tonight. He's not a great three-point shooter, 0 for 1, but they're only down 1. You got plenty of time to get to the basket. I think when you are down in the game, there's no point in playing for the last shot. You want to get a shot off with maybe 4 or 5 seconds left. Give your team a chance at an offensive rebound, either a putback out the rim or a kick out to a jump shooter.
All right, so they have a little time on the clock. 13.6 remain in regulation. Xavier, 68. Kennesaw State, 67. The 14 seed will have the ball. If they use off the clock and can score, they'll win the game. And Amir Abdul-Rahim still talking on the official. And now they'll inbound. And they get it to Bird. 10 seconds remaining in the game. Bird looking for a screen. Drives right in the lane. Floats in the lane. Puts it up. It's blocked. Rebound controlled by Kennesaw State. No. It's grabbed by Shule Boom. And he got fouled on the play with 1.6 seconds to go. Fouled by Spencer Rogers. They went to the guy. Good defense by Xavier that time. In fact, I think in the second half, that's been one of the keys. He was roaming free in the paint, the little guy. This time Xavier closed him off.
No doubt there that Burton was going to end up with the ball in his hands. And at that point in the clock, there wasn't much for Burton to do in terms of dumping off for a little pass. And a great job by Nunji, who had gotten beat by Burton several times in the second half, coming across and blocking that shot. Great timing. If Nunji was out of position potentially for a putback, Xavier's entire team was under the basket blocking.
Damn, it's one of my broadcast today.
Play there by Xavier when they needed it in a crucial part of the game.
Amir Abdul-Rahim is still hot on some of the calls that he has not been getting.
And I don't think he was upset with Burton going to the basket. That was a clear block shot by Nunji. I think it was more in the scramble coming out of that play for the offensive rebound. And there was a lot of contact going for that basketball, but I like the officials letting it go. You are late in a decision-making point in an NCAA tournament game. It's a 50-50 play. You've got to find a way to come away with the ball. It doesn't need to be a foul call there.
All right, so now they got 2.6 seconds left in the game. Shule Boom will go to the free throw line and shoot 2. His team is up 1. 2 for 2 at the strike, and then make it 3 for 3, and he's got 14 points. So the lead is 2.
And this would be here will be who makes the shot in your Xavier. You give a foul to the miracle 3-pointer. Doesn't tie this game. With 2.6 seconds left, I would not foul. I think it's not enough time to get off a good shot. Second free throw is good.
I was late. I was trying to get in. I pushed the R1 button to get in the closet, and I lagged.
Yeah.
So the killer ended up seeing me go into the closet. Darn it. Darn leg. Getting me caught.
Alexa, play Sports Grid on Sirius XM.
Moving you along the road long stretches at a time, covering hundreds of miles in all kinds of conditions, hauling heavy machinery, construction materials, consumer goods, or whatever the
Alexa, what's the time?
It's 2:58 p.m.
There you go. All right.
That loud roar of raw, unbridled
2:58. Yeah.
Well, roughly 10 minutes since the last WS.
Oh my god.
First it was 2:30, and then it was 2:40 something, and now it's 2:58. So that's like 10 minutes apart. Darn it, I was trying to pull that pallet down. Darn it.
Visit powerservice.com. Link up with us today. Your power, our network. One Power makes it easy to access high-quality sleep to keep your trucks moving. We're a driver-focused
Darn it.
company.
Why did there have to be a hug? Right there.
Solutions anytime and anywhere you need them. Maximize your weekly miles with multiple regional routes, cross-border freight, and over-the-road long-haul opportunities. Why wait? Your power, our network. Link up with us today at power.one.com.
You can't live anywhere without seeing a gaming commercial these days. Sports gaming is
Seriously.
something that
If I get that here, I will die.
on the way. Here's no substitute. This is Sports Grid Radio on Sirius XM.
Go.
Just a few more minutes left on Bracket Central in-game live right here on Sports Grid. It's the Friday at the round of 64 of the NCAA tournament here in 2023. Kennesaw State, the 14th seed in the Midwest region, trying to pull off
I
the
tried.
improbable upset over the 3 seed.
Well, the killer was not looking.
Up by 13 points early in the second half before the Musketeers started their comeback. And it seems, JY, that Xavier is going to win this game comfortably after
Damn.
one of the best defensive plays Jack Nungy will ever have in his career will save you back.
Darn it. Needed to hug before I could free myself.
And what do you need? You need your best players to make plays down the stretch. Boone, Nunch, those two guys were fantastic down the stretch. Making shots, making three of those, add Kobe Jones to the mix. So you're
Oh, the Xavier's gonna beat Kennesaw State. I wouldn't mind seeing the upset, but it didn't happen. But Xavier's a good team. They're a good team in the Big East. They were killing it this year, so they deserve to move on. They're moving on to the next round, round of 32.
As the 6th seed in an open South region. JY final two. Xavier wins 72-67, but the Owls of Kennesaw State in their first ever NCAA.
They got nothing to be ashamed of, man.
They proved it 11.5-point underdog. This has been a ton of fun over these past 2 days. The greatest 2-day stretch for the entirety of the sports calendar. We will be here with you for it all as you see the crew with Sports Grid, a couple of live plays as we roll out the madness in the second game
Oh,
of each of the
I know the
2
name of the perk she's using. Windows.
Yesterday in the squad play here, Xavier moneyline outright as an underdog as they come back to beat Kennesaw State. For everybody with the Sports Grid crew, for the coach James Young, I'm Ben Stevens. Thanks for joining all the madness fun on Bracket Central.
Is it over yet?
That game is over, yes. Xavier beat Kennesaw State. It was a close game, too. 72-67. That was a good fucking game. Holy shit.
17 Michigan State pushed in their first round NCAA tournament matchup against USC, but never been against San Luis in March. Cooper, Bogart, backs it out to Hauser. Pass into the corner. It can go from three. It's good! Michigan State sees it all falling their way. On St. Patrick's Day, the run of the green. Very strong in purpose. Already 15-2 up.
Also, Windows is Balance Landing.
Kennesaw State tested great seed Xavier, but the Musketeers survived 72-67. Baylor fending off 14 seed UC Santa Barbara's upset bid. It's a 6-point advantage, 57-51, 9:48 to go in the second. VCU and St. Mary's locked in the tight one, 29-28 yells the break. Vermont and Marquette just getting underway. Catamounts trying to become the second 15 seed to move on to the weekend, joining Princeton. Play-by-play of all of today's games on Sirius Channel 133 through 136. and XM channels 201 through 204.
Yep.
On the women's side, top overall seed South Carolina handling Norfolk State 29-12.
Also, if you want to hear the mix thing, you go to Sirius XM 84, and they'll take you to every game. That's important. They'll flip you over to every game. So you can also do that. Yeah, because the Hornets suck. That's why Michael Jordan wants to sell a majority stake of them. The Charlotte Hornets suck. They've sucked for years. Like, we're talking NBA basketball. Michael Jordan.
To a surgeon. And when you're ready to win, you come to Sports Highway. For sports gaming strategies and information, experts is a thing. This is Sports Grid Radio on Sirius XM. Corral, coast to coast.
It's pain-free Friday. Perel's going out, and that's on him behind him, waxing it up. 100, 200, the last need a bad, I want a bad attitude, hammer. Bad, say bad, lie, bad, do bad, bad, it's bad, lots. We are live in the Magic City Studios of Perel, place right across the river to the west from our granny loves. A little Emerald OG hybrid on St. Pirelli's Day in New York City. People dressing like that.
Alexa, what's the weather in New York City?
In New York, it's 55 degrees Fahrenheit with cloudy skies. Today, you can look for clouds and showers with a high of 55 degrees and a low of 40 degrees.
Oh, boy. Harbor, high this afternoon. Mafia running it with LTN and Kansas City Mo. I don't know if it's my boy Flock of Seagulls again. I can't handle all the stress. It is Flock of Seagulls on a Friday from the home of the world champion Chiefs. All right, we started up with a birthday roll call. Scary Terry, 29 today. DeForest Buckner, 29. Reese Hoskins,
they were,
for Daryl Madison, 32.
His PS4 must have shut off.
Michael Thomas, 34.
Blue Jays?
Yeah.
Hargill, 37.
Yeah.
42. Andrew Ferentz.
Oh, damn, so much for his broadcast. That's gone now. Oh, no.
All right, we got all of the games going on right now. You heard Jake Byrne with all the skinny. Baylor up 7 on the Gauchos. St. Mary's at the half up 1 on BCU. Marquette underway 11-8 on Vermont. And everything else in final. Michigan State by 10 over USC. Xavier beat Kennesaw 72-67. Everything else starting momentarily. Pitt and Iowa State the next game on deck. We'll get you through everything all day long today. And I hope you like that bracket show with Coach Young and Ben Stevens. They were rocking. We're rocking. Everybody's rocking. I had Ferrella sauce stay with that 12.5 piece. Cover! Boy, did they melt down like an ice cream cone. Up 13. They never scored again in the game.
Yeah.
They were up 61-48 and didn't score for like 7 minutes. And it was all she wrote. I thought, the end of the game, I'll talk about it with Carter High, but I thought it was an atrocity. The refs at the end of that game just drafting that game for Xavier. I don't care if it says in Cincinnati or otherwise. Jesus. We'll get into that in a minute. We'll get into all these games as they're happening. 59-52 Baylor, and they're going to go to the line. So we'll talk to Dan Scott, the voice of the Paladins Furman. Their play-by-play guy, Dan Scott, from Orlando today about their big upset yesterday. And they go into the next level tomorrow. Plus, Derek Jones, the voice of Princeton basketball. We'll talk to him in Sacramento. We got everything for you. Their upset of Arizona. We'll get into NC State, Creighton, Iona, and UConn. Rick Pitino taking on Danny Hurley. And we know what happened last night. Duke rolled Oral, 75-51. Northwestern beat Boise, 75-67. Texas by 20 over Toothpaste. Houston didn't cover, but they beat Northern Kentucky 63-52. We'll hear from Kelvin Sampson. Tennessee beat Louisiana. I had the Cajuns. They covered the 11 and a hook. 58-55, they lost. We'll hear from Rick Barnes. We got Mick Cronin on. UCLA blasted Asheville 86-53. Penn State ripped A&M. I was surprised at that they beat them that badly. Not that they beat them, but they beat them that badly, 76-59. We'll hear from their coach, Penn State, Shrewsbury. He might get the job at Georgetown, rumor has it. Nuggets beat the Pistons by 19. Kings over the Nets, cover. Raptors over the Thunder, cover. Pacers over the Bucks. They upset them in Milwaukee, 139-123. Suns over the Magic. Orlando covered. We'll get into all the NBA news and all the games that are going to be played tonight. We welcome our radio audience, Sirius XM channel 159. Of course, Mightier 1090, ESPN Radio in San Diego. Near Tijuana, do you wanna? And Sports Byline, USA Radio Networks, EPAC holding it down for us in the city. We got Fairleigh Dickinson tonight against Purdue. We got Calipari talking about Providence, Kentucky. Jim Larinaga talking about Drake and Miami and Albany. And Mark Few talking Gonzaga, Grand Canyon, Memphis, FAU, Montana State, Kansas State. We got Mike Woodson on Indiana, Kent State tonight in Albany, and Arizona State, TCU as well. All the night games. And then we're going to talk about Saturday's games on the Lion's Share, or somewhere in here we're talking all the Saturday games. Furman and San Diego State, Duke, Tennessee, Arkansas, Kansas, Princeton, Mizzou, Auburn, Houston, Penn State, Texas, Northwestern, UCLA. And we'll hear from Nate Oates. Brandon Miller has a hammy. They're playing Maryland next. The Colts signed Mullet Man, Gardner Minshew to a one-year deal. Mariota with the Eagles, a one-year deal. They keep Darius Slay in Philly. Mike Gesicki to the Pats. Devin Bush to Seattle. Harris Campbell to the Giants. Drew Lock re-ups in Seattle. Robert Tonyan goes to the Bears. Donta Foreman with the Bears now. Damar Hamlin wants to play. We're going to get into hockey. I gave you the Rangers over the Penguins last night, 4-2. Cover! Tampa beat the Devils in a shootout. Bruins over the Jets. Oilers over the Stars. And the Panthers over the Habs 9-4. I had it over 6.5 in that one. It was an over in the first period. We'll break down tonight's 4 games in the NHL as well. Buffalo, Philly, Carolina, and Toronto, St. Louis, and Washington, Columbus, and Anaheim. We're watching hoops all day. Like
Alexa, play Sirius XM 84.
SXM College Sports Radio from Sirius XM.
See today earlier, 72-62. So that's the scores going on at this particular moment. We've also had VCU and St. Mary's in the back and forth affair. 6-5, 7 lead changes in the first half. The 5-12 in the West region. It's in Albany. The Gales and the Rams. Been a really good game. Let's take you there for the start of the second half and join Scott Graham, DJ Carlesimo.
We welcome those of you just joining us across our network. We're about to come back from halftime. The 5-12 game in the West region. And the 5 seed St. Mary's leads the 12 seed VCU by a...
If that guy's voice is bothering you, then I'll just listen to the games. How's that sound? I said if that guy's voice bothers you, if Scott Farrell's voice bothers you, we'll just listen to the games.
VCU outshot St. Mary's by a wide margin, 54% to 37% in that first half. They hit 3 out of 5 to VCU for beyond the arc, while St. Mary's, a 38% three-point shooting team, was 1 for 11 from beyond the arc. But a big rebounding advantage in this game belongs to St. Mary's, especially on the offensive side. They won the rebounding war 20-10, with 9 of those 20 rebounds coming on the offensive end. Adrian Baldwin Jr., or Ace Baldwin as he is known, has 11 points to lead the way for VCU. Mitchell Saxon had 10 on 5 for 7 shooting, and a lot of easy looks from inside to help pace St. Mary's.
What's so funny?
Kind of a quiet day on broadcast today. Have you noticed?
I've noticed.
Sam was fucking hilarious last night.
9% three-point line. Hard to imagine them winning. They continue to shoot it like that. VCU really has the box out and defensive rebound. They just got pounded on the glass, and that led to big field goal attempt discrepancy. St. Mary's has attempted 30 field goals, while VCU only 22. VCU's done an exceptional job on Aiden Mahaney, one of the best freshmen in the country. He's 0 for 5, 0 for 3 from downtown. He's been shut out so far by the VCU defense.
In many ways, we thought we were going to see a head-on duel between Ace Baldwin and Logan Johnson. Two guys who have the ball in their hands a lot and have similar styles of play, but Johnson had those 2 fouls, missed a little time in the first half. And St. Mary, a team that doesn't go too deep on the bench. We talked about this a bit. They have gone to 8 players. It's about as far as they're ever going to go in a ball game. We'll see if that foul trouble for 3 of their starters becomes a problem here in the second half.
You mentioned Ace Baldwin. Boy, he's played well. 11 points. He's 5 for 7. He's also got 2 assists. He started the game out with 1 of his 2 steals. He does it on both ends. Logan Johnson not scoring. He's only got 4 points, but he does have 7 rebounds so far, so his presence is still being felt.
Time to find out which team will get the job done. The start of the second half, sponsored by Indeed.com. When cold winter calls, they're turned into warm spring leads. You need Indeed, the all-in-one platform to interview, screen, and hire quality people. Visit Indeed.com/credit. VCU will get the ball first, going from our right to our left. They are wearing the traveling black with gold and white trim, white numerals. St. Mary's in the home whites with the red numerals and lettering, red and blue trim on the uniforms.
Alex Duke is standing right in front of us here, partner. Boy, he has filled the stat sheet. How about starting with 4 assists and 3 steals to go with his 9 points? He's got 1 in like every other column. I think he doesn't have yet is the block shot, and I'll bet you we'll get one before we're done.
And he is the long player who played all 20 minutes for St. Mary's in that first half. Nick Curran keys the inbound, and here we go as Baldwin gets the ball in his hands. 20 minutes left to go here in this West Regional 5-12 game. Baldwin gets it to Dunn, cutting at the foul line. His jumper is up and good. He got the shoulder squared. Rattled it home to give VCU the lead back.
Good execution. That play was drawn up to get him that open jumper.
The only comment was you Bengal TVs.
Really struggled in the first half. The freshman brings it across to St. Mary's. He is bothered right inside the top of the top stripe, and now the triangle pass inside. 1 touch for Johnson, and Mitchell Saxon is coming up and playing the basket.
Guys like the green light, or should I change the color?
Number 11 is scoring a lot of points. He's open again on a roll to the basket.
Mike Rhodes probably said something because he's going to make a substitution already here. With Saxon goes to the free throw line and fishes on the first.
Want me to do the St. Patrick's Day quiz again? That was actually pretty fun, huh? Alexa, switch.
Now in his account.
Alexa, quiz me on St. Patrick's Day.
Alright, let's see if you're as lucky as a 4-leaf clover. Question 1. The dish is called corned beef because an ear of corn is used to tenderize the meat. True or false?
False.
Stunning. You really deserve to toot your corn. The corn and corned beef refers to the large grains of salt that were used to cure meats, which were also known as corns. Question 2. The leprechaun has a Dutch counterpart, known as the kabouter. True or false?
True.
Magnificent. I can tell you were never a doubter of the kabouter. According to legend, the Dutch kabouters are tiny people who live underground, or in mushrooms. The males have long beards, and wear tall pointed red hats. They look a lot like your average garden gnomes. Question 3. The first St. Patrick's Day parade in America was held in the 1600s. True or false?
False. Ah, true.
I hate to rain on your parade, but
So was
the
true.
St. Patrick's Day parade was held on March 17, 1601, in what is now St. Augustine, Florida.
Ah.
Question 4. St. Patrick was known for wearing blue clothes. That's why green is associated with St. Patrick's Day. True or false?
False. Okay, so I only missed one.
You're no green man. St. Patrick's color was blue. The color green became associated with St. Patrick's Day during the Irish independence movement in the late 18th century. Va va boom. You got 3 out of 4. Way to go! You're now one of the luckiest people I know. Want to test your luck again with more questions?
No.
Okay. Thanks for playing.
March had an opportunity to get the second offensive rebound of the day for VCU, but couldn't get both hands on it. Cutting around a screen, Jaden Nunn, shot blocked. Great move by Saxon coming across the lane. The other way, Johnson reverse laying is no good. Nick Kerr challenged the shot. And VCU down with the basketball. Here they come to the forecourt. Mid-range jumper is no good for Nunn, and the rebound comes down to St. Mary's. Another layup that should have been finished. And again, players are just not used to getting open shots. They're missing shots you think they would make easily.
I'm going to stand here in the way. I was not being away. The killer couldn't hook her. Oh, gosh darn it. Look at this again. I made it so she had to break the pallet instead of pick me up.
Another miscommunication nearly led to a backcourt violation, but VCU saved it. They got the ball with 6 left to shoot. Baldwin on top, wants a 3. He missed it, and the rebound knocked it bounce off St. Mary's. They're still arguing on the over and back, but Nunn made an incredible play in saving that ball before it went into the backcourt. Brandon Bennett's talking to DJ Carson right now, so the ball bounced in the backcourt.
Alexa, switch.
Now he fills a count.
Alexa, play Sports Grid on Sirius XM.
I'm only answering points at the line that many times and not send them to the line on that miserably missed ball. Yeah, like you said, the refs, they ruin our day 365 days out of the year. They ruin everything we're watching. Meanwhile, elsewhere, unfortunately, Scotty, our Gauchos from Santa Barbara hung in for a while, but now Baylor pulling away 73-54. About a minute and a half left to go here in this one. Like I said, they were in it for a bit, Scotty, but just too much Baylor over the last 10 minutes of this game.
I'm glad I didn't bet on the Gauchos. I will say this, though. As my son likes to hear from Santa Barbara on his application. He got in everywhere. No waiting from Santa Barbara. I did notice that there were beautiful
Oh, yeah.
reading for the Gauchos and the transcript for the views of my son in that lovely Santa Barbara area.
Santa Barbara, California.
It is a very big upside. If the campus is still left, despite the fact that they're talking about They have started the second half between St. Mary's and VCU in Albany. 33-30. St. Mary's leads VCU. Very back and forth. Kind of what we expected.
Gosh darn it. I led. And then the killer ended up getting me.
So each team has gotten a couple buckets here in the first.
That is my high IQ team right there, St. Mary's, the Gatos. They're like the Paladins. High IQ. They play smart basketball. And I'm telling you, this is a great game.
Jeez, killer, I'm not going anywhere. I'm on the hook.
That's going to be a tremendous second round. And St. Mary's, they can't beat Gonzaga when it matters. Let's see if they can win an NCAA game for once.
For once, that would be true. Marquette and Vermont also underway. They are about 7 minutes left to go in the first half. 24-18, Marquette leads the Catamounts. 13.5 live for Marquette, 141.5. The live total is the Catamounts, Scotty. Hanging in here over the first.
I'm watching that one. I have them all going, but I have my eyes on this game because I really love this Marquette team. I think Shaka's a great coach. The kid, Colicky baby, the point guard, he's a great player. His mom and dad are there. His sister. Love each other.
In a couple of minutes, momentarily, Pitt and Iowa State.
Oh.
And 4.5 for the Cyclones here. That was going to start about 10 minutes or so.
Listen, I think Iowa State's too physical sort of that skinny petite. That big Diaz kid weighs $145 soaking wet. They gotta put a bag of potatoes in his pocket. In that way and day to get him here, so God bless you. Let's see if the
Damn, I heard that. That'd be a nice intro to broadcast one day.
I'm looking for another game that could play just like the other night. We have 60-59, under 132 and a half. That's what I'm looking for Benton, Iowa State in this game coming up. We've got others later. I'll give those to you. UConn and Iona. In fact, the Creighton game also starts the next half.
Honestly, giving you the information you need to formulate your sports game.
Alexa, play Sirius XM 84.
SXM College Sports Radio from Sirius XM.
The book, and they do so here. We welcome those of you just joining us across our network. Our score, Marquette 28, Vermont 25-18 remaining in this opening half. Tyler Kolek a drive to the basket, tries the right-handed layup, it won't go. Rebound Vermont, and they'll push it up the floor with Finn Sullivan on a bounce ahead to Matt Toretto. Toretto lost the handle on the ball to go out of bounds, and a turnover back to Marquette. So Vermont earning
What?
the goal offensive end over the last 3 possessions. And Marquette with the ball up 8.
I think Marquette's gonna beat Vermont's ass today. Nice shot.
33% from 3. Sophomore Brandon Hughes won Marquette's largest lead at 31-20.
By the way, any of you guys that are big fans of St. Patrick's Day music, St. Patrick's Day radio is on Sirius XM right now, channel 28, which is the Spectrum. If you want to listen to some of that music, it's on there. So you got Dropkick Murphys, you got Flogging Molly, you got U2. All those bands are on there. So
hello.
Anyone getting drunk today?
I don't have any. Hi, Jay.
What's up, Jay?
Hi.
Jay's on the broadcast.
Yep.
Nice.
Or mine, anyway, or these people have. Long enough to say hi. Hi, Jay.
By the way, your PlayStation 4 is turned off, so there's no surveillance at your place right now.
Here with my mom at the salon.
Oh, at the salon? Hey.
Okay. Tracy getting a manicure or something? Pedicure? What's Tracy got going? I wonder. Gonna get the nails done?
I think maybe the surveillance is still up. Maybe. I think. But it looks like the surveillance is still up. Maybe just booted him out of the party chat. I don't know.
I don't know why I kicked him out of the party chat, though. That's fucking weird.
I don't know either.
What the hell?
It did it. Anyway, the surveillance is still up.
No, it's still on. I see it.
Yeah, it's still up.
Okay, never mind. It's still up. False alarm. Another shot. Goddamn.
I don't know why I would kick him out of the party chat then.
I don't know why either. What the? I don't know if someone went in there and maybe
I'm not sure.
I don't know what's going on.
When I went and checked, nobody was in there.
Yeah.
Keep eyes on it just in case.
I'll go switch to Chase. Stream. Here we go. There we go.
Alexa, play Sports Grid on Sirius XM.
I might not be in a party anymore, but it's still up.
Because I work in radio and we have a manager with us, so we have this much fun for no money. But the Geese did hit an incredible shot, and he was 0 for 15.
Perfect.
His last 15 attempts from 3 prior to that
I'll
shot
check
he
when I
missed.
get home.
But that just tells you about that kid and tells you about the team where the opportunity was there. He never hesitated. He stepped into it like he knew he was going to hit it.
The alias you said this command to be a nice does not exist.
Jeez, I need to fix that with the Nightbot. Hold it. There. Like. I'm trying to find where I can fix that alias thingy that popped up in the message in the comments. I'm on Nightbot. I still can't find it. Where's the aliases? Cause I can't find where it says aliases. Alias command. bacon ranch sandwich. We were up at the last one, so I got to take it and I eat it, and it was yummy. What party? Oh yeah.
There's different ways to get shots along the inside, and right now that's the difference. The Wooden Award National Panel of the San Francisco, the 15 student athletes who are candidates for the Wooden Award. Most outstanding college basketball player in the United States. John R. Wooden Award will be about the weekend following. The NCAA championship game is presented by Wendy's. Wendy's 2 for $6 is the best deal in fast food. We treat the Dave Strickle, spicy chicken nuggets, Texas crispy nugs.
Making me hungry over here. Stop it, Wendy's. Damn. Not Wendy's.
Hey!
Attacking the basket second half. Still 30 to 28 points.
Fucking A.
Ball on the floor to break the defense down. Not trying to keep up out the play. It was contested, but it rolled off the rim. And now, is that a double dribble? No, a technical foul on Mike. Oh my goodness, Mike Rhodes just got back to a technical foul.
Oh.
Rhodes was arguing that on that driving layup attempt there was contact and foul goal, and there was no whistle. Warriors had so many trips to the rim in the second half of these series. But again, people are getting bumped. We're going to get a good look at the replay right now.
It's nasty outside today. It's alright, though.
Is it warmer than over here?
I think it is. Alexa, what's the weather?
Right now in Salisbury, it's 59 degrees Fahrenheit with cloudy skies. Today's forecast has rainy weather with a high of 61 degrees and a low of 41 degrees. By the way, there's a freeze watch in effect on Sunday, March 19th from 2 a.m. to 10 a.m.
Yeah, it is much warmer over there. It's only
And it's
16 degrees
And it's
out.
gonna be freezing on fucking Sunday. Get the fuck out of here. Wow.
Yeah! It's supposed to be warmer than Wisconsin.
Tell you what, Rhodes is really still going at it. Brett Hampton all the way across the floor. Marshall Rhodes driving, got thrown in the air, but then
You want to move out of there, don't you?
Yeah, but unfortunately I do not have money to do
Yeah.
so, nor a car, nor a driver's license.
with 9 minutes to go, that's Albany coming up.
Save up and you'll get a lot of that. Trust me.
That'd be a little hard to do, considering I'm paying
Oh,
for
I-
a lot of other people's stuff other than mine.
Which you shouldn't have to, by the way. But who am I? I don't know.
If it was just my stuff and the groceries, I probably wouldn't mind so much. But
What? Have you talked to them
Everybody-
about? Have you talked to anyone in your family about that? Like, hey, can we support each other over here with this, or like, can we,
someone doesn't have a job to pay for their own cat food.
She needs to go and get a job. That's one of your sisters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or if she wants, shit, find, there's places online you can work from home. There's ways you can do it.
Yeah.
She can do that if she wants. It's not that hard to do. I'm just saying.
Darn pig killer. Trap in
Alexa,
my head.
play Sports Grid on Sirius XM.
Darn it, why does the hook have to be right up here? Go away, pig. We don't want you.
That if there was any height advantage at all, it was time to go to work. If I got some guy 6'2",
If I could, I would kick you in the face.
there was a 6'3" guy trying to guard me.
But I can't, because there's no such perks. That would be nice.
You have to take advantage of that, and they didn't. Here's another thing. The cockiest kid in college basketball is this kid Kurt Kiesler, whatever his name is. All I know is that kid talks
They're
more
coming
smack
back
than
to
anyone
get
in
me.
basketball on the
Yay.
court. You have to learn the hard way, son, that it comes back around to haunt you. Because they held him 1 of 7 from the
I
floor.
need to go.
Don't
Oh,
even get me started
here we
on
go.
how bad he was
I
from
can
the
take
threes.
the
Watching that kid walk off the floor, listen, when you're as cocky as he is, I don't feel sorry for you when
No.
you lose. Because you talk more smack
Trap
than
off my
anybody.
head?
Prince
Sure.
shut his
If it
mouth
works.
and he
Nope.
went home to his mommy
It
for his
didn't work.
baby and his little
Now I have to go
mom.
find
And that's
another
it,
one.
listening to him for the rest of this year. And that's just all there is effing to it, Eric. That's all there is to it.
There's some guys in the Wildcats who were chirping yesterday. During the game, he was among them, and
He always is.
yeah, and if you're gonna do that,
Get the trap off my head.
you better back it up on the floor.
Ow.
And they did, and now they have to live with that moving forward. You know, that's the thing I love about March.
Nope. Gosh darn.
What's the Kenny Smith saying? Bring your game, not your name. And there was a lot of that yesterday for Arizona. They didn't bring it, but Princeton brought it, and that's why Princeton's moving on to the second round.
I mean, can you even believe it? So now, you got to get ready for the next step. What do you got planned for us now? Respectfully, I got over a minute.
And, you know, Missouri is a big challenge, for sure. SEC team, they beat Penn earlier
Gosh
this year.
darn. Are you guys trying to explode my head off my buddy?
With Alabama a little bit. You know, it's a game where clearly, you know, Princeton is going to have to once again play good defense, but I think the key now, they're going to have to eventually be able to find a way to
Gosh darn. I like that. Because they got a generator done, and now the thing is getting faster. Thanks a lot, guys. My head might explode now. If I can't get the gosh darn trap off it.
I don't think they're that good. I think they're decent. They're not what you played yesterday.
Yep,
but
I'm my dad.
Lose focus on what they have to do, because if they think for 1 minute what I just said, they'll lose the game. They have to treat Missouri exactly the way they treated Arizona. Otherwise, they'll be going home themselves, and it's a long flight.
Yeah! I did it! I'm safe. From my head exploding.
Alexa,
that is.
play Sirius XM 84.
SXM College Sports Radio controls Sirius XM.
Due to injury, goes back Casey Morsell, who was 6th in the conference at three-point shooting, and DJ Burns, who is 6'9", 275 pounds. And for Creighton, Ryan Nemhard, his brother is currently in the NCAA, playing at Gonzaga. He will start at guard along with Trey Alexander, who shot 44% from three-point land this year. Ryan Kalkbrenner, first-team All-Big East and Defensive Player of the Year for the second straight year. Along with
I have distortion, which makes it so the killer can't find me with any of those perks.
Outstanding shooter and was the Player of the Year in the Summit League last year at South Dakota State.
It helps the killer
In his first year with the Blue Jays. Head coach is Kevin Keats, year 6 for him at NC State. His second NCAA tournament. He also went to 2 as the head coach at UNC Wilmington. And Greg McDermott, year 13.
Is no one even going to try to get that person? I'm healing at the moment.
For the last 2 years, one of only 12 teams that can say that. Made the Sweet 16 in 2021.
It's a team that I believe can get to the Final Four. They have scoring. They have depth. They also have a shot blocker inside.
I have to find the stairs to get down here.
You look at this Wolfpack team and what
Oh, gosh darn it. He died.
So it's all about the guards and the offense and the threes and the tough shot making. They're tough shot takers.
I think right as I got to him.
Tough shot makers. Sometimes they're not.
They're starting to be around the pound.
Blue numbers along with blue and black trim. NC State all red. Red top.
They're starting to be right there.
Long red socks and white numbers with black trim.
So fly. Stop flying around in my face.
Call or click today. Find out for Progressive could save you hundreds on your car insurance.
Just
to face Baylor on Sunday. Game time to be decided. Played a very difficult schedule. The Big East, outstanding year. Xavier surviving a scare earlier today to move on to the second round. That was the team that Drake lost to in the Big East tournament. Obviously, Marquette won the Big East. And NC State, of course, in the ACC, making its first NCAA tournament appearance in 2018 and seeking its first win in Providence in 2015. Let's pause now 10 seconds for station identification.
Well, they tried to save me.
Another great crowd here in Denver, standing room only at Ball Arena. We had a packed house for game one. It's full again for game two. Burns will jump it up against Kalkbrenner. Drake will go right to left. NC State left to right. In the
Alexa, switch.
Now in Neil's account.
What color you guys want the light? What you want it, line?
I don't know. I can't see it at the moment. I have changed stream up so I can keep an eye on his room.
Oh, okay. Alexa, turn Mikey's light off. Oh. How are you gonna do? Oh, there it goes.
It was being slow.
What the hell? Hold on.
Why the other one come on? Come on with this.
Kalkbrenner puts it in, didn't even land on his feet. Just took the ball and shot it over Burns as soon as he caught it at eye level, and it's 5-0 Drake. Entry pass to Burns, low post right with his back to the basket. 275-pounder backing down. Left-handed hook in and out, and rebound by Shireman of Creighton. Pass broken up by Burns in the middle of the paint. Smith into the front court, left wing Joyner, 15-footer up, no good, and batted out. Creighton ball.
Good job by the fullback, and they are trying to push tempo.
Minute and a half into the second half, or first half, 5-0. Creighton leading here in the second game of 4 in Denver. Kaluma left wing for three, off the side of the rim to the right. Rebound Joyner. Lob pass ahead to Clark in the front court in transition. Bank shot no good from 6 feet on the right side. Rebounded on the left side by the Creighton Blue Jays. Nembhard into the lane. Lob pass broken up, intended for Kalkbrenner, but a foul is called here on NC State.
Passing to Kalkbrenner is a good idea, Dave, because he shoots career 69% inside the arc.
For a foul on Terquavion Smith, something to keep an eye on. Player that they can't afford to get foul trouble. The officials are discussing whether
Alexa, turn Mikey's light line. There we go. We got the line look right now. Alexa, switch.
Now in Phil's account.
Alexa, play Sports Squid on Sirius XM.
Yes, I'm with you 100%. We'll talk about Creighton and NC State when we come back. They just got underway as well, Scotty, out in Denver.
Non-sports live odds, lines, matchups, injury reports, and news you can use. Sports Grid. This is Sports Grid Radio on Sirius XM, presented by FanDuel. This is the Sirius XM Sports Update.
14-seed Kennesaw State had Xavier on its heels all game long, leading by as much as 13 in the second half. But their upset bid extinguished late with the Musketeers.
Yeah, thanks to the refs.
It wasn't just that we were wrong, we didn't play wrong. They had a lot to do with us not playing very well coached team. I thought they all played outstanding. They're good on defense, offense, they choose defenses, and for a period of time, maybe that took us out of rhythm.
Jerome Hunter dropped 24 points for Xavier against to face the winner of Iowa State. It's a blowout so far. David Sanders 19-2, 12 minutes to go in the first. It's getting late between VCU and St. Mary's. An 8-point advantage right now for the Bills with 4 minutes left. Halftime in Columbus, 2-seed Marquette in control so far against Vermont 39-30. And NC State and 6-seed Creighton just tipped off. Play-by-play of all of today's games on Sirius Channel 133 through 136, NXM channels 201 through 204. Earlier this
What? It's so funny.
Santa Barbara 74. On the women's side, top overall seed South Carolina handling Norfolk State 58-26 in the fourth. NFL, St. Louis and the Seahawks reportedly agreed to a 2-year, $12 million.
What would you be doing if you were here right now?
After they ate Orlando Brown. World Baseball Classic winners in Miami, 70s
Sleeping? Oh, God.
Channel 89. I'm Alex Perlman.
If not watching YouTube or Netflix or playing games, I'll probably be sleeping.
I guarantee if you were here, I would have to take your Netflix. I'd have to steal your Netflix. Probably you have to put my Netflix on, or your Netflix on my PlayStation 4, which you can do.
Let's see. There are 5 profiles. Mine and 4 other ones.
Going on, and particularly, as usual, all at once. So I'm jumping around. Pitt's up 17. I just jumped back to the Gales game. St. Mary's up 7 with 3:54 left in a timeout. And as you know, they were laying 4, so it is real scary. That number at 7 with 4 right around the corner behind a bush giving you the finger. I'm telling you, I'm scared to death of that spread. I think St. Mary's certainly is in a position to finish them off. What do you think?
I'm with you. I actually think that it already is finito, done. I've just been watching them the last, 5-6 minutes of this game. They got nothing, and they're letting Mary's just go down low. This kid Saxon's just going down low and just doing whatever he wants. I don't think that VCU's got answers for them, and they're breaking the VCU press every single time. VCU's not getting any pressure on that trap after they actually do get some points.
Smart team.
I don't see how they're making up 7 here. They're at the final media timeout. There's under 4 minutes left to go. It just seems like too much for VCU.
Yeah, and then, obviously, we saw Baylor turn up the heat and finish off the Gauchos. Yeah. They had a great season, but they packed it in today, 74-56. We've already talked at great length about the Xavier win. Forellisaw State covered the 12.5. It was 72-67. I thought the end of the game was horribly handled by the refs. I will not take any of that back. I thought they butchered the end of the game. I thought Kennesaw deserved a foul call on the rebound. The guy got his arm chopped off and got nothing. Not only that, Xavier got the ball and they called a foul there, and they went to the free throw line immediately. So not only did they miss that call, they gave him another call. So many times. I want to know how much money the refs had on the game because, they just cleaned it up for them the entire second half. They were down 13, and then every single call the rest of the game. It was like a Ferris wheel going around and around with all their calls. I thought the refs in the Xavier game should be put in federal prison for his corrupt, on-the-tape calls. It was so bad. I don't even know what I'm going to do. Those 3 refs should be fired or beheaded. Because I think there should be a whole new level, deal. We could have like a guillotine thing, like a town square, throw rocks and garbage at them, behead them. Maybe a, town hanging. Remember they used to chop their heads off right there in the town square? Whatever. Honestly, I thought the end of the game was terrible. Terrible.
It was terrible. But we've seen this we did this yesterday too. They ruined these games. The reviews are awful. They did like 5 reviews in a row in the USC game this morning. I know that game didn't matter, but even the guys doing the game were like, "Can we stop going to the review?"
Yeah, I listened to that game, and they were saying the exact same thing. I know exactly what Carbahide is talking about. I know exactly what he's talking about. It is crazy.
If I could, I'll kick this Michael Myers in the face. I would kick them all in the face if I could.
About 5 minutes in, 7-2, the Blue Jays do lead the Wolfpack. Minus 7.5 live. Now, that was 5.5 before they zipped. We welcome it all on the radio for this. From coast to coast on a Friday.
Alexa, turn Mikey's light turquoise.
Sorry, I didn't
Alexa,
find
switch.
it.
Alexa, turn Mikey's light turquoise. Like, turn it off for a little bit. What? Well, when it said, sorry. Oh my god.
You have to switch it.
Yeah.
A smart bunch of
I'm looking like a smurf over
classes, knowing they were already getting an A. I mean, they just have handled DCU because they play smarter basketball than them. They do everything crisp and clean and smarter. They know how to deal with a press. They know how to move the ball and the backdoor cut and the drop on a pick and roll and dive. They got it all down to a science. It's like watching perfect basketball with these 5 white boys on the court at the same time. It has nothing to do with race. I'm just saying they have played
I stabbed myself with trying to kill myself.
Getting a pie before Christ. And then Gonzaga is the one that recruits the brothers that mix in with their, because it used to be Gonzaga against St. Mary, a bunch of white boys playing basketball right out in the WCC. And then Gonzaga got really good. And then the brothers started going there and getting recruited to play there because they knew if they played for few, they were going to the NBA. And they got all these great brothers that play there. St. Mary's doesn't have any of that. I mean, they are really the little sisters of the poor, right? I mean, this is, you know what they remind me of?
Alright, enough of the turquoise. Alexa, turn Mikey's light sky blue.
Gosh darn it.
What?
Michael Myers. Gosh darn it. Why does there have to be a hook right there?
And they will play the winner of UConn and Iona, which we will talk about.
Alexa, switch.
Now until the come.
Alexa, play Sirius XM 84.
SXM College Sports Radio from Sirius XM.
Gosh darn it.
But he's finished a couple times. He's got fouled 3 or 4 times.
If I had $1 for every time you said gosh darn it, I'd be a millionaire.
If I had a penny or a nickel or a dime or a quarter for every time I said that, I'd be rich.
Exactly.
But the doubt, I don't get paid for saying that word. I wish.
No.
I wish. But the doubt.
Right. Right.
Johnson caught it on his shot. Throws back to the top to Dukas. Driving the lane. Shot up. No good. And the rebound ripped down for VCU by Jameer Watkins. So many finishes layups in this. It's amazing how many we have seen miss. Back the other way, and Jackson is fouled by Marshall Lotus.
If only I could get paid for eating spicy salsa with tortilla chips.
God. You're making me hungry again. Stop it. You're making me want to call my brother and ask. You're making me want to call my brother and ask for Arby's. I can go for a Reuben.
I want spicy tacos.
I want Reubens.
Spicy tacos.
Reubens.
Nah,
it's St. Patrick's
spicy
Day.
tacos.
Reubens.
Spicy tacos.
What about a Shamrock Shake?
For that, you'll need to go to McDonald's.
Oh, I know.
I would take one of those. To go with my spicy tacos.
Off the inbound, they nearly got a steal. Great anticipation by them, but he knocked it over the end line. The ball number 1 against St. Mary's. They can't move now on this inbound. As Dukas keys it. Gets it in. to Logan Johnson. Johnson throwing. He nearly got a silver ticket.
Spicy tacos!
Oh my God! Stop it!
No! Never! Oh, never stop it. I want spicy tacos. And I like my spicy
Shit,
salsa.
we might have tacos tonight, because believe it or not, we still got those taco shells, or whatever the fuck, those soft taco shells. I think we still have them. Yeah, oh yeah, we still got them.
I think
Actually
might
pretty
be
good.
the actual name for them. But I say taco shells
We
also.
gotta see if we got them. Hold on.
The shot falls in a quick timeout. Called for by VCU and Mike Rose. Now within 8 with 1:02 left to go. Has to be turnovers or missed free throws. Otherwise, VCU, not enough time left. That was a big shot by Watkins. He's a 34% shooter. Keeps the game at least marginally alive for a VCU team. Well, they've been wonderful over the course of the regular season of the A-10, and then ran through the Atlantic 10 tournament in Brooklyn. They beat Dayton, and the Flyers were 0 for their last 15 from the floor late in the ballgame, and stretched out to a 12-point win. Hey, the three is nice, obviously in terms of the score, but almost every press possession has been an adventure for St. Mary's. Lately, they've been good by throwing a couple of long passes, but it has not been easy for them against this pressure. Now they already have 2 10-second violations here in this second half. For now, they're going to have to throw it in. They're going to have to break pressure. And very likely, they put one more second back on the clock with 63 seconds left to go in the game. They're going to have to hit free throws. Dukas. Key in the inbound. Gets it into Johnson. And a kicked ball as he tried to return the pass back to Dukas. Tougher inbound situation now because it's a dead ball violation. So the inbounder, Alex Dukas in this case, is not able to move. So Marciulionis and Johnson are going to have to work real hard to get open.
They are stacked on the near side of the floor. And they bounce it into Marciulionis in the corner, back to Dukas. Dukas back to Marciulionis. They're trying to advance the ball, and Dukas gets it ahead into the hands of Logan Johnson, who breaks half court, puts the ball on his head. Here comes traffic pressure. They're not fouling yet. Now they do foul, and it's Dukas. Wow. They didn't foul the 68% shooter. They fouled the 87% shooter.
No, see, St. Mary's.
Well, maybe a hot pocket.
Backcourt. They had Dukas and Marciulionis in the ball to do free throws.
Hot pockets.
Spicy tacos.
Too much.
And they're struggling to score so much for VCU. Just how can you possibly start scoring quickly? They've been unable to score virtually at all. Not every game. Free throw is good. Ball winding down. 36 seconds to go. Schreiber at 3. Off balance on the front rim. No good. They got the long rebound though. And now Jackson tries to bring that one. It's no good. And the rebound shoveled into the hands of Logan Johnson, who is fouled with 26.3 left to play. Well, we've been talking about Alex Dukas rightfully, partner, and how about the job that Mitchell Saxon has done today for Randy Bates Gales?
He has been clearly the guy who they are running the offense through, and they found that hole in the middle. Leading scorer with 17 points, along with 17 for Dukas. Logan Johnson, the left-hander, his first free throw is good. And Brian Doyle Murray, standing next to his brother Bill on the far sideline, clapping, knowing that he's going to be in Albany for another couple of days.
I'm going to use different language, but he just told his brother, I got my team too. Now it's your turn.
Well, Bill's Utah team is up next.
Second free throw is good. 12-point game. 20 seconds to go. Watkins leads into a three-pointer shot. No good. The rebound down to Logan Johnson. And they are not going to foul as he's going to walk across half court. Put a ball on this.
Gosh darn it. I was a few feet away from that window. Or a few inches. Far enough away so you shouldn't have been able to hit me. Gosh darn it, Michael Myers.
As St. Mary's, the 5 seed of the West, survives exit dances this Sunday here in Albany.
Well, if that is in fact true, then on Sunday in Albany, we're going to get the Gales against the Gales, and you're going to have a 13 feet of 4 showing up in the next game in Albany because it's the Ione Gales.
Alexa, switch.
I cannot do that for this team.
Alexa, change Mikey's light to purple.
Okay, what would you like to rename?
Alexa, off.
10 minutes in, low scoring.
Alexa, change Mikey's light to purple.
Down the stretch of this half. And if they get to the end and they're still in the
Alexa,
game, it down in the last couple.
switch.
First free is good for Kaluma. Welcome those who are just joining us across our network. It is 14-10.
Alexa, change Mikey's light to lavender.
Sorry, I didn't find a group or device named Mikey's Light.
Alexa, switch.
Now in Luna's account.
Alexa, change Mikey's light lavender.
NC State picked 10th in the preseason ACC poll after finishing 10 games under 500 last year, but they flipped that around this year to make the tournament. Mid-range jumper left wing is good for Morcell. About 16 feet out.
Yeah, I'm dead.
They got old quickly with 4 grad transfers, which really helped, I think, this team's experience in the ACC play. Kaluma driving, the right elbow. Swings it to Nemhard, open 3 on the left side. Spins around but won't fall. Rebound NC State. 9 minutes to go in the half. 15-12 break. Joyner drives right to the lane. Kicks out to Clark on the left side. Blows by his man. Hands off for Burns. Facing up about 18 feet away. Goes into the defender. Puts up a shot. Feathery touch. But it falls off the rim to the right. And defensive rebound for Creighton. Even when Kalkbrenner doesn't block a shot, he's always got a presence inside. Kaluma at the foul line. Dumps it down low. Basket and a foul. Kalkbrenner put it in as he was being pushed by DJ Burns. That's 2 fouls on him and a chance at a 3-point play for Kalkbrenner. Yeah, nice little big-to-big pick-and-roll action right here. Kalkbrenner slips to the rim. Kaluma with a nice job of finding it. Good work. Caused a little confusion on the defensive coverage. And Kalkbrenner, who we saw him at Texas, had caught some virus in Maui. And he missed 3 games. The team inexplicably, Dave. I know you were doing NBA games as a college with me. And they lost 6 in a row. It was a head scratcher. He gets the free throw, Kalkbrenner, 77% on the year. Great start for him. He has got 9 points now. 18-12 Creighton leads with 8:40 to go. NC State has shot the ball much better lately. 6 for its last 11 after an 0-for-8 start, but the Wolfpack down 6. They have the ball in the front court to our right. On the left wing is Joyner. Dumps it down low to Dewana. Goes into Kalkbrenner. Jump hook, not close. Rebound for Nemhard of Creighton. Nemhard gives it to Kalkbrenner. At the top of the key behind the 3-point line. Doesn't look to shoot it from there. Hands off for Shireman driving right baseline. With the headband, Shireman, the left-hander, being defended. Throws it out to Alexander. With the shot clock at 10, he's going to pull it out now near midcourt. Has a screen to his right. Now it leaves him. Alexander with 5 to shoot. Lost the ball. Turned it over. Morcell in the front court. Driving right in. Layup is good. 18-14 break. 7:45 left first half. Yeah, Alexander tried to catch up.
Go. Run! Hurry!
Alexander gets back. And hard across the timeline. Left-hand dribble. Gives to Shireman on the near lane. Lost the Kalkbrenner. Catches one off of this time. He comes up. Kalkbrenner, so hard to handle down there. 11 points. Got a block on the other end. That was
nicely designed play. They lifted everybody from the weak side, goes on the side, off Brenner, and they threw it right over the top with no help.
7:15 left first half, 20-14 Creighton. Smith on the left wing, back on the floor, playing with 2 fouls. He's got 6 points. He drives the lane. And they're going to say a foul here on Shireman on the drive. That's his first and the third on Creighton. So we have a timeout. It feels like NC State is beginning blown out the way things are going. Creighton, the 11 game here at the Blue Jays. You're listening to the basketball tournament on the Westwood One NCAA radio.
At the United States Postal Service, we're reinventing our methods to help keep your business moving with new shipping options to deliver better value, greater flexibility for customers, more confident shipping with new informed delivery features. New electric vehicles for a cleaner, brighter future. Fast, reliable, perfectly orchestrated. The United States Postal Service. Delivering.
What color did you try changing my light to?
Lavender. Did it work?
Yeah, it worked.
Yay. First I was trying to get it to switch, and it wasn't listening, and then I was trying to get the light to change, and then I had to get it to switch. It finally worked, and then I was finally able to change the color to lavender.
Hot pocket.
It worked. It finally worked. She didn't want to listen at first when I tried to get her to switch and to change the color. I finally got her to switch and then to change the color.
You don't need to spend time stuffing it up to players you're not sure will make you rush. You need Indeed, the all-in-one hiring platform with smart tools to help you attract, create, and hire.
Oh, yeah.
All in one place.
Who's talking anyway? Let me see. Oh, yeah.
Jeez. She pulled it down with herself on that side of the palette with the killer. Who's on the broadcast?
Tracy is, I believe.
Let's see. Yours or...
I didn't know you had a YouTube channel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Tracy.
Oh, okay. Jay.
It's Jay on Tracy.
It's Jay on a... Okay.
On Tracy's account.
Gotcha.
Well, she did say what it do in the first comment. That's
yeah.
That's
an
Jay's
indication.
Intro. That's that's Jay's intro. What it do?
Yeah. Okay. What you multitasking?
Okay.
Yeah. You could come in the party through your phone. These are meatball hot pockets.
meatballs
Mm-hmm.
in a hot pocket. First started, now I just want meatballs.
Little spaghetti meatballs, little Parmesan cheese, little garlic bread. Sounds good to me.
Here's meatballs. The killer killed us all.
Nice.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah. Those aren't too bad. I like the pepperoni and I like the meatball ones.
I think I might know how to make meatballs. Thaw the meat, throw it in a mixing bowl, throw in some eggs, and like dry bread or saltines. I like the saltines. Need some spices.
You use breadcrumbs too.
You can do either or, breadcrumbs or saltines. And some egg.
Yep. We are.
Yep. See, I'm snapping at the moment.
Yeah.
Trey King at the free throw line off to our left. Leading by 7 on the free throw on the 1-1. Good rebound kick. So the Panthers won their season 11-6 with Greensboro. With the basketball. And it's going by this year. That's a big one on him. This is going to be his third personal dominance.
Anyway. Oh. I'll be right back. Potty break.
Alright.
With 2 as well. Something to keep an eye on. Now on the other side, Pitt has
Alexa, switch.
Now he throws a punch.
something that will likely
Alexa, play Sports Grid on Sirius XM.
It's Nick from Sirius XM.
The small, and he, has had everything. An incident at a Memphis high school where his younger sister was insulted during a volleyball game, and then there was like a post-game fight between Morant's friends and the Pacers that prompted an NBA investigation. None of those incidents got anybody arrested. There were no charges filed or anything else. Morant said, the majority of the things that's happened in the past, obviously I kind of put myself into by being there, but all the incidents you've seen recently, most of them is a lie. I can't speak too much on those situations because all of them are sealed. I really can't wait to be able to finally tell the truth, but what I can say is, like I said before, none of those are my character. I'm a big family guy. I always care for my family. So it was just me checking on my family's safety. Once my family is safe, I left the scene. So he dropped his Instagram and Twitter accounts. He went into the program in Florida when he said he was taking time away from the team. He said he talked to therapists, learned about being okay to express his feelings, and worked on techniques to deal with stress and, breathing exercises for anxiety.
By the way, can I just say something real quick?
I'm mentally good, like I haven't been in many years since I really
last night's broadcast was entertaining as fuck, I will say that.
I took those days to
Now,
learn how to pretty much be there for myself.
I'm accused of being an asshole, but listen, okay? If you're not an asshole when it comes to people on the internet, if you're not an asshole when it comes to both YouTube and Twitch, you're not going to get very far.
He says he's not going to. wants extra time to...
You're gonna be all squeaky clean and holier than thou and shit like that and fake as fuck. You're not gonna get very far.
I also put my team in a bad spot with me not being able to be out there on the floor for decisions that I've made. I regret all of that. I can't wait to get back on the floor, knowing what my punishment is. I accept it. I feel like I deserve the punishment for my mistakes and what I did. But when I get back out there, I'm going to be ready to go and ready to push for a ring. My man still thinks he's going to win a ring. Well, I'll give him this. They're in third in the Western Conference.
Right back.
And they've been there. The Nuggets and Kings, of course, are the top two teams in Memphis. The Suns, Clippers, Dubs are the playoff teams. The play-in games, as it stands now, this week is basically T-Wolves, Mavs, Thunder, and Lakers. And the Jazz are all over the Lakers, and so are the Pelicans. They're right there a half game back. They are playing the Dubs again in Memphis, and that's who they hate more than anyone else. Curry's averaging 30 a game. He's been lighting it up. He had 50 the other night in a loss to the Clippers. All they do is lose on the road. Will they lose again on the road here? They're 7-27 after, I think it was Wednesday night. After that loss, they were 7-27, and they had lost 9 in a row on the road. The Grizzlies, meanwhile, were 13.
Now reading his account.
Alexa, somebody's like lavender. Okay, it's lavender.
Obviously,
Alexa, everybody's like dark blue. There we go.
It's like Mavs, Lakers, and Lipstick City going to be good. The Dubs are in Atlanta. Cavs host the Wiz. Sixers are in Buzz City against the Hornets. T-Wolves and Bulls in Chicago. And then the Pels are in Houston. And the Grizzlies game, as I said, off the Riverwalk in San Antonio, and the Celtics play at the Moda in Rip City tonight. But I kind of want to tell you what's happening over the weekend in the NBA because these games are huge.
Exactly.
The Knicks are finally home, and they're playing the Nuggets. It's a day game at the Garden. The Joker at the world's most famous in a matinee affair on Saturday afternoon. How delicious is that tomorrow?
Alexa, turn Mikey's light sky blue.
Lipstick City at Crypto. Night game, Sixers, Pacers at Fieldhouse in Indy. The T-Wolves are in Toronto. Kings and Wiz in D.C. I mentioned Dubs, Grizz in Memphis off Beale Street. And the Celtics are in Salt Lake Shakers against the Jazz. And there's no primetime game on Saturday night. There's 8 o'clocker in Memphis on NBA TV, that Grizzlies game with the Dubs. But they're not doing primetime because of the NCAA tournament. Sunday, you got a day game in Brooklyn, Nuggets and Nets. So 2 day games in a row for the
Yeah,
Nuggets.
people in general, exactly.
The Garden Saturday, Sunday at Barclays. At 6 on Sunday, Heat, Pistons.
Could be in a dick night back.
Detroit Rock City. A late game, Magic Lakers at Crypto in LA. 3:30, Suns Thunder in OKC. That's my boy Shay G, son. Hawks Spurs in San Antonio at 4. Pelicans Rockets 7 and H-Town at the Toyota Center. 8 o'clock NBA TV, Raptors and Bucks at 5 Serve in Brewtown. And we all know how good Milwaukee is at home. We know how good they are on the road, too. 9 o'clock, Clippers Blazers at the Moda in Rip City. It's going to be fun watching some of the top NBA prospects in the NCAA tournament. Brandon Miller, of course, from Alabama, despite all of his problems off the court, on the court, he's an absolute badass, 6'9".
Alexa, switch.
I mean,
Now in Phil's account.
he's in over 40%. He's
Alexa, play Sirius XM 84.
FXM College Sports Radio from Phil Sirius XM.
22nd in select U.S. stores while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See store for exact offers.
All right, Jason Horowitz back with you here in our Western One studios. Pittsburgh and Iowa State getting close to the half. Panthers up by 5, led by 20. That in Greensboro.
All right, I will let Lizzo know.
Second seed in the East region.
Or we can make you There's something with Nightbot without even being a mod. I forgot what it is. You can do something with Nightbot. I don't know if Lizo's watching, but if he is, you know.
Second feature game of the day is a good one. 2-point lead, break leading NC State, 26-24. A winner to move on in the 6-11 season there in Denver to take on Baylor, who won today earlier, 74-56. Let's rejoin Dave Pash and Fran Fraschilla at Denver.
Time 17-year pro, great teammate, great career, former NBA Rookie of the Year. That ankle, he's not putting any pressure on that right ankle.
Yep.
He's a big back of the bench. Yeah.
Oh, use a hole.
His Uncle Ryan is an assistant coach at Creighton as well.
So Creighton will have the ball. We welcome those of you just joining us across our network. 26-24, Creighton leads. 2 minutes to play in the first half. Barabello left wing in the front court to our left. Brings the ball back to the top of the circle. Hands off for Alexander. Stops on the left side. Goes now to the top of the circle. Shot clock at 5. Kaluma left wing. Puts it on the deck. Drives the lane. And he's pushed by Jarkel Joyner. That's his first and the 7th team foul. So Kaluma will shoot 1 and 1. Creighton is 3 of 3 at the line so far.
You know what I love about this pace? I don't have to talk very much. Both of these teams love getting up and down the court. I would say the style for the Wolfpack is mercurial. I say that as a compliment. Very dangerous scoring team.
Yep.
Zero the line. The free throw is good. The official NCAA ticket exchange is the only NCAA approved place to buy and sell authentic.
By the way, if you guys like what you see, hit that like button, man. Let's get the likes up.
The official NCAA ticket exchange today at NCAA.com.
More likes equals more subscribers and more people coming to my YouTube channel.
7 assists and 11 baskets. They have 6 turnovers. Meanwhile, NC State has no assists. A lot of one-on-one. And also down at 4 as the free throws good. The Bravian Smith checking back in for offense here for NC State will be off the ball. Blue Jays by 4 with a minute and a half remaining during the first half. Winner to play Baylor on Sunday. Smith with the ball between the rings at the March Madness logo and a foul call here. A little hand check by Nembhard. That's 2 on Nembhard. And it's the 16th foul, so side on bounds here for NC State.
All right.
If there's a dead ball,
we can do that.
And the Wolfpack do not have it, I would get Smith out and not take any chances. They have ridden out that storm with 2 early fouls.
And maybe Greg and Tilly thinking the same thing. Ryan Nembhard just went to the bench.
Yep.
Sharif Mitchell checking in. We have not seen Mitchell yet in this first half. Smith with the ball, right side, drives. He's in the cup, but he missed the layup. Robbie gets the offensive rebound and stepped down the baseline now as he did. And it's Creighton ball with a minute 25 to go.
Now somebody on that Wolfpack bench had better let Kevin Keats know to get Smith out with the 2 fouls, and I think right away that's pretty good.
They sent him, but they didn't
get him in. Levi Watkins, the assistant coach, pushed him to get him in. And,
so what do you think about the U.S. possibly banning TikTok? That is crazy. I make fun of TikTok all the time, but I don't want to see anything like that get banned. Come on now. I don't know what the problem is. They can restrict it maybe, not ban it. The fuck? All right, I can do that. Yeah, I haven't done long ass broadcasts in a while on here.
They're going to get him out for defense, probably not get him back, get him to kind of dead ball, and I'd be okay with that if I was Kevin Keats.
So 28-26 Creighton, 39.3 on the clock. You're listening to Link Basketball on the Westwood One. What do you bundle your letters about?
Alexa, play Sports Grid on Sirius XM.
Sports Grid from Sirius XM.
I'm watching Creighton. Like, you see the kid pull up from 35 feet. Like, what are you doing, bro? I mean, what are you doing? You're playing in a one and done. Win or go home, and you're up 4 and you're pulling up from 35 feet. Like, sit down. Just sit down. You're done. If I were a guy, it'd be over for him. I'd be like, what are you doing? Like, are you that caught up in yourself. Move the ball, get a good look. That's a bad look. 35-footer. I mean, he clanked it off the rim and backboard. It was awful. And then, of course, NC State went down and took a nice, clean elbow jumper and knocked it down. They're down 2. Creighton not playing smart right now is what I'm seeing. Early lead, evaporated. You make stupid ideas come to life. Shooting 35-footers, it's inevitable. It's just not going to work. You might make a 35-footer and a miracle shot at the buzzer or something, but in a game that's tight, you can't shoot 35-footers. You can't shoot 30-footers. I mean, you got to be 23 feet out. That's it. I mean, you got to step. It's like the game last night we were talking about, the one with the last-second runner, where the kid took, he still had 3 seconds to go up to the line, but he shot the running 3 and missed, and they lost. You got to be smarter than that. What game was it, Mafia? Yeah, the West Virginia last look was terrible. Stupid player making a stupid mistake when you can't be stupid. The old, we sucked when we couldn't suck. The bottom line is, this kid right here, I'm watching 35-foot. What do you... honestly, you are done for the day.
Okay.
I don't care how good you are. Sit down. I mean, if you did that at Bob Knight at Indiana, you wouldn't play for the rest of the year.
Have a seat, kid. Bench is right over there.
You're done. You're done.
Finished. Get him out. Gotta go. Here's where we're at the moment. 17-point lead for Marquette. There's under 3 minutes left to go there. They will head into the second round.
Timeout.
Of course. Yes.
Timeout. I got 5.
You got a timeout.
He said one day, I was there at practice, and he said, you're going to run so much that you're going to wish you were dead.
Ooh.
You're going to run so much you're going to wish you were dead. You'd be better off dead. You're going to run. You're going to run. Like, he used to say stuff like, you're going to walk home. You ain't getting on a bus. You're all walking. And then when we get back, we're going to have a midnight practice. You're going to run for 3 hours. And then you're going to go to class. And if any of you miss class, you're finished playing basketball here. I mean, these kids were in fear of their lives. It was great stuff. I mean, when he started saying you were going to run for 3 hours, he meant it. And I mean to tell you, they would run suicides for 3 hours. I mean, till they were perfect. All right, resume. Sorry. I thought you did.
So Marquette will cruise on. They will play Michigan State on Sunday. Sparty and Marquette.
That'll be a great game.
There in Columbus. They're at the half. Pittsburgh and Iowa State in Greensboro, 30-23 is your score at the half. So we saw how large the Pittsburgh lead was. It is 7 going into halftime.
Manageable.
They can, definitely manageable. They are also at the half now. Creighton and NC State out in Denver, -5.5 live for Creighton. They're only up to 28-26 is the score there at halftime. So, and look,
another airball brick at the buzzer. This time from 24 feet on the wing. Good look. Just the wrong guy shooting it. You got to have your guards out there shooting those 24-footers. They got some 6'11" guy pulling up from 24, and he missed the entire. He shot. It was such an air ball. It just landed in like Tacoma somewhere.
And Iona and Connecticut start in 3 minutes, Scotty. I was told 4:48 East is when they will tip in Albany for UConn and Iona, the final game of the afternoon session. All right, let me get your thoughts on a couple of things we haven't discussed yet that happened last night, and then I want to get into tonight's games. I want to get your thoughts on tomorrow's games in the second round. We have lots to accomplish. First, Duke had absolutely no problem whatsoever with Oral Roberts last night. It was like they were up 20, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes into the game, and that was it. I mean, they punched him in the mouth, and Oral Roberts just had absolutely nothing else coming the other way. Northwestern beat Boise 75-67. So
easy money.
Another down. Easy money for Northwestern as they took care of business. Texas beat Colgate 81-61.
Easy money.
I was surprised. Yeah, Colgate just never, they were never able to handle Texas whatsoever. Houston struggled last night, Scotty. As the one against number 16 Northern Kentucky out of the Horizon.
63-52 was the final. Sasha played in the game, and then he didn't play this. I don't know why the hell they played that kid, considering the injury situation that he's in. And he ends up not playing the rest of the game.
I'm back.
Probably isn't going to be good tomorrow now.
Welcome back.
You would have to think, the way that he was walking.
I changed the light back to sky blue.
What? Why? Why?
As he said yesterday.
Alexa, switch.
Now in Luna's account.
Alexa, turn my keys light lavender. What is
Second
this?
half, and they did struggle, but God, here's Samson, Scotty. Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. Run that.
Let's hear that Houston definitely did not play like a 1 seed last night. Here he is.
You know, we're not the team we were that was 31-3 and a 1 seed. That team, the team on the floor tonight is not a 1 seed.
Kimmy started a party.
The team that was the last time we were a 1 seed team was probably Cincinnati. That team was a 1 seed. But Memphis, no. And tonight, no. And we got to figure it out. But that's my responsibility. I'll do the best I can with it.
I'm just using that party.
I have to tell you.
Oh, no. Never mind. It went away.
What I was going to say to you before you went to
What?
The party you've chosen no longer exists. What the fuck?
They're supposed to be playing in Houston in the Final Four. They just think they're the best. They think that it's going to be tiptoe through the tulips, a walk through the park. And that's not the way it works in the real world. In big tournament, winner-go-home situations. They played with no urgency. They let a kid manipulate the coaching and training staff into playing, and he had no business playing with a groin tear. All I know is pull, tear, muscle. I mean, the bottom line is when your onion's hurt, you're not going to be effective playing basketball, trust me. And same thing with a hammy. You can't play with a pulled hammy. You can't play with a pulled calf. You can't play with a pulled groin. It doesn't work.
Nope.
I can tell you unequivocally it doesn't work. You just can't jump. You can't run. And you have no burst ability whatsoever with all 3 injuries. So he manipulated the entire staff, Sampson, his coaches, and the training staff. And they played like a team that just thinks they should be winning, not actually executing and running their sets and playing defense. They are the most talented team in the country, and they haven't played like it for weeks. And Memphis showed it to us by beating them. And I'm starting to have my druthers about Houston.
I have mine already, to be quite honest with you. And look, Auburn's a tricky team. They've got top 15
What
in
you
the
eating
country
now?
On that Auburn team.
My
They
tortilla
play
chips with my
sometimes
salsa.
like they don't. It's weird the Auburn games when we've watched them this year. But if they have a night like they did last night against Iowa, that could be a problem for Houston tomorrow. I don't know why. I mean, especially if Houston plays like they did last night. They might give them a push in that game. Auburn's no, they can.
Then you're good.
I think, Sampson, for all of his accolades as a coach and deficiencies, I mean, he's been
a little disappointed you can't have any with me.
And I thought he would have been a great coach in Indiana.
Yeah, I wish, I know you probably share some with me.
I might also share some with Sam.
But here's the deal.
Oh, yeah.
She really likes spicy stuff, too.
You know what I would
got the
do?
medium stuff, because that's more spicy than the mild. I want something
you know
with
what's
a little
weird,
more
though?
kick to it.
You know what's actually really good? You ever try chili con queso?
To be honest with you, be the best team in the country.
It's pretty good.
90% of the season. And then the Final Four's in your hometown and you can't get there because you're all so lazy and spoon-fed. I mean, they play like they're all a bunch of prima donnas, like that it's supposed to be gift wrap for them. I mean, they had problems with Northern Kentucky, for Christ's sake.
Yes. This is 2 bad games in a row, like he just said. They looked awful against Memphis last Sunday. They looked bad last night against Northern Kentucky. There's teams in that region better than Auburn that they're going to play. I mean, Indiana and Miami win tonight. They're going to get the winner of that game next weekend if they get there. And I think Indiana and Miami could beat them if they play like they did last night. I think Texas beat them if they played like they did last night. I think Penn State could beat them if they play like they did last night.
I messed up on the generator.
I mean, Indiana can't even beat Northwestern. Okay? So I seen Indiana lose Iowa by 22 in Assembly Hall. They cannot beat Houston. I'll tell you, Miami might have a shot at Houston because they got some brothers on there that are just pure run and gun. Let's go. You want to attract me? We're here. Let's go. Who's lighting the candles? I mean, I think that would be attract me. Indiana cannot keep up with Houston. Indiana's too slow.
The survivor who was hooked
the ball well. You're going to see tonight they'll struggle with Kent State. On paper, they should struggle with Kent State. Kent State can flat
no, someone else is
Indiana can play, but they can't shoot. And if Trace Jackson Davis isn't on, if Hood Shafino's not on, they're going down.
Yep.
They got him off. Got the survivors who were hooked off the hook.
Look, they had a big lead in that game, and the Cajuns came flying back there in the second half.
Oh, crap. I did it again. I pushed the button too early this time.
That makes absolutely ridiculous to me. But his record when he plays a seed better than him is abysmal. That's actually not the case tomorrow because they're the 4 and Dukes the 5. But they're losing to Duke tomorrow.
I saw the killer coming. It started to.
Yes, let's go. Cronin took the loss from Arizona last week, to change things, and then they whacked Asheville last night. Here's Nick.
We don't take losing well at UCLA. We still don't WIN. We lost our next game. These guys.
Oh, God.
I pulled the pallet down on the killer. Well, that's what he gets for being too close to me.
Yeah.
Getting a pallet pulled down in his face. Missed again.
I think he's the best coach in America.
I know this map pretty well.
I will put him up there right now. I know there's a lot of guys, like we talked about Patino earlier, tournament coaches who have done it, and Cronin, he is so good, and I love that team. Let me just tell you, Iona's come out 3 for 3 from downtown as they had an early 11-9 lead. Now UConn just got a couple buckets. Back and forth here, 4 minutes in, 12-11 UConn. We got a track meet up in Albany here to get things we got here.
Ask any woman in your home for the
Alexa, switch.
Now in Silver County.
Alexa, play Sirius XM 84.
SXM College Sports Radio controls Sirius XM.
And Rick Pitino going immediately.
Get back.
Okay.
They get back here because that was going to be busy. Especially with Lena. She loves being in that bathroom.
Matchup with St. Mary's on Sunday against Iowa. You can listen to that on WesternOneSports.com, all Alexa-enabled devices as well. Halftime of our second featured game of the day, Creighton leading NC State by 2, 28-26. You're listening to the men's basketball tournament on the Western One NCAA Radio Network.
Great-looking uniforms are an expression of teamwork, confidence, and pride. Cintas can help make sure your team is dressed to perform their best every day. We offer workwear and apparel that's comfortable and durable.
Crap,
with
I
a
keep
modern
stabbing
fit.
myself.
From work shirts and pants to polos and khakis to Oxfords or T-shirts. And it all comes with weekly laundry service and delivery right to you. To learn more, visit Cintas.com. And get ready for the workday.
There's a reason pro teams have so many people dedicated to drafting the players they need. It's competitive and time-consuming. So if you need to hire, you need Indeed. You can attract, screen, and hire quality candidates, all from the powerful Indeed platform. Instant Match immediately shows you candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your sponsored job description. Then you can simply invite them to apply and schedule virtual interviews. All on Indeed. Start at Indeed.com/credit.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Western One NCAA Radio Network, your home for the national championship. There's no better place to make sense of the madness of March than the field of 68. Join the crew every night after the games on Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84.
All right, with 2 of the 3 games that are still in progress currently at the half, let's take the tournament scoreboard sponsored by Angie. With Angie, it's easier than ever to get home projects done well. Get started at Angie.com. Creighton leading NC State 28-26. The winner is going to get Baylor, who beat UC Santa Barbara today 74-56. The other 3-14 matchup earlier today, Xavier trailed Kennesaw State by 13 in the second half. Came back to win 72-67. They'll get the winner of Pittsburgh, Iowa State. The 11th seed in the Midwest is up by 7 at the half, 30-23. Marquette finished off Vermont 78-61, and will play Michigan State Sunday, beat USC 72-62. We were just listening to the start in UConn and Iona. Huskies up 3. The winner will get St. Mary's, who beat VCU 63-51. Halftime in Denver. Creighton leading NC State by 2 from the Westwood One NCAA Radio Network. This is the men's basketball tournament.
There are more teams that can win this year than ever before.
Sirius XM will help you make sense of the chaos of the first round of the NCAA tournament. Join Field of 68 when the game's end. When it's one and done, you need somebody that can make something easy. Get through the workday with Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, or your favorite conference channel, 371 to 375. Find where to hear Westwood One's call of your school at SiriusXM.com/sports.
Big games, big deals. NFL free agency is here.
Touchdown! Jimmy Garoppolo!
And NFL Radio is with you every step of the way with the latest news and transactions for all 32 teams.
I am enjoying this free agency process.
Find out which players will be signing deals with your favorite team in hopes of bringing home the Lombardi Trophy.
You are a contender for the Super Bowl.
Follow free agency on NFL Radio, Channel 88, and the SXM app.
Serving you, the most passionate fan base in all sports, the college sports fan. Start your day with Dusty and Danny at 7 Eastern.
They're going to be unstoppable.
Then take a full ride with Rick Neuheisel and Chris Childers.
Give it a shot.
College Sports Today's cast of characters take over at noon.
I know I get myself worked up about this.
Then go off campus until 6.
All the coaches know that Meathead Radio is where you come.
Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and streaming on the SXM app. For the best coverage of the Conference of Champions throughout the madness, tune into Sirius XM Pac-12 Radio. We've got the biggest games.
From the first 4 to the final 4.
In-depth analysis.
Energy of knowing it's one and done. It's different.
And the best guests.
The commissioner of the Pac-12, George Quigley.
This is the time of year where I actually get to follow.
Don't miss all of the coverage of March Madness on Pac-12 Radio, Channel 373.
Valparaiso trailed by 4 at the half. Led by as many as 5 here in the second half. Now they have the ball with 2.5 seconds to go, down 2. The inbounds pass thrown to half court. Jenkins catches, gets to Drew. Right wing three-pointer. Good! Valparaiso has snapped your goal miss.
You know, some of the great memories, I think the one that kind of comes to mind is we had 6 seniors, and it was our third straight tournament. We had lost the previous 2 years. It was our last chance, and our goal was to win the game. And so when we went back after we won, we got hotels and showing TV. We were just so excited we won.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thanks, baby.
You're welcome. Spicy salsa sauce dip. Spicy salsa dip. Like Doritos. Tortilla chip. Yeah, my tortilla chip.
And no, we don't have any tortilla shells. I'm guessing either the all got eaten or they got thrown away. Whichever. Tortilla shells. Yeah, they got moved to a different spot. I don't know. Alexa, play Sports Grid on Sirius XM.
Sports Grid from 4 Sirius XM.
The Westwood One NCAA Radio Network is heard on Sirius XM. Musketeers never trailed after that, fending off the Owls 72-67. Xavier gets the winner of Iowa State and Pittsburgh in the second round. At the half, Pitt's 20-point lead whittled down, but still on top 30-23. Creighton and NC State also at the break, 28-26 Blue Jays. Iona and UConn underway not far from their campuses in Albany. An early one-point advantage for the Gales with 12 minutes to go before the break. Catch all the play-by-play of today's games on Sirius channels 133 through 136 and XM channels 201 through 204. Other finals, 2-seed Marquette cruised past America East champ Vermont 74-57. Michigan State pulled away from 10-seed USC, leading to a 72-62 win. Baylor blew a 14-seed UC Santa Barbara 74-56. On the women's side, top overall seed South Carolina handled Norfolk State 72-40. Similar story for number 2 Maryland, 93-61. NFL safety Julian Love and the Seahawks reportedly agreed to a 2-year, $12 million deal. According to NFL Network, left tackle Jonah Williams has asked the Bengals for a trade after they inked Orlando Brown. From the SiriusXM Sports Newsroom, I'm Alex Perlman.
If it's happening in sports, it's happening on SiriusXM. It's how hard it is these days to find something to believe. Nonsense is everywhere. But at Sports Grid, we put our mouth where your money is. Because if we're ever wrong, you wouldn't win. This is Sports Grid Radio on SiriusXM.
Gonna make a lot of money. It's Burrell, coast to coast. All right, final hour of CUC on a Pain-Free Friday with Carter High and Pharrell in New York City on Sports Grid TV. It's smarter to be on Sports Grid. Everybody knows that by now. So here's where we're at. Pitt up 30-23. They're underway in the second half over Iowa State, still up 7. At the half, Creighton by a bucket over NC State in the South region. Underway, Iona leads UConn in Albany 18-17 in the West region. And then we've already seen USC lose by 10 to Michigan State, Xavier by 5 over Corelliana State. Baylor blew out Santa Barbara and covered. St. Mary's covered and beat VCU 63-51. And Marquette has just finished off.
If they don't leave, they're going to get devoured by the plant.
Here are these 3 games. 2 in action, 1 at the half. The one in action is Pitt, Iowa State, and the other is Iona and UConn playing in Albany, Carver High. So great stuff.
All right, this is what I want here. We've got these 2 games. They're close. They've both got a chance of finishing probably right before we get off.
I don't think it last night. And I had quite a bit of it, and now it's down even further.
I mean, I'm sitting here coast to coast the last 2 days.
But because I opened it earlier today, after I got up and tended to my dog, and he grabbed some food and ate my food, and then I opened it and had some.
I'm with you. You never know when you're going to get a thriller, a barn burner, but, you know, I thought we had a good one.
And I went up
and
grabbed it and brought it down here
great finish,
and
awesome
opened it up
ending,
again.
They ruined the whole thing, and it ended up being just a bloodletting on the street, like a drive-by shooting.
They're good at doing that. I got games tonight. Let's dive into those and find out who you like. The first game of the night session will be number 1 seed in the East, Purdue, as they will be taking on FDU, who we saw the other night, Scotty. Fairleigh Dickinson in Dayton get themselves a win and score a ton of points. They're grabbing 23.5 tonight from the Boilermakers. 145.5 is the total.
Yeah, this guy Anderson's a great coach. Tobin Anderson is on the move. There's talk of him. I'm already hearing that he's got the possibility of going from FDU to Manhattan, and then from Manhattan you go to the next big gig But he's done a great job in Teaneck and Fairleigh Dickinson, no doubt about it. And here's the deal. Zach Edey's going to get 35 and 20 rebounds tonight. He's going to do whatever he wants. The biggest guy on Fairleigh Dickinson is 6'7", and he sucks. So he's a Duluth. He's not going to stop this guy. He's going to have 35 and 20. The key to the game is for a better at 23 and a hook is to allow him even 40 and 20. Let him do whatever he wants. Don't get in foul trouble with him. Let him do whatever he wants. The key to the game is stopping the rest of the hacks that play on Purdue because they're not that good. And, you know, Coach Young and I have talked about this a million times. The rest of that team is ass mustard. They're not good. They don't shoot good.
Ass mustard. I got rid of that one.
If he went down
ass
injury,
mustard,
they'd be done immediately. The key to the game is holding them to 30 points. Don't let the rest of them have 30 points.
Ass mustard.
So let's say a guy has 35 or 40 points, and you're at around 65 to 70 points allowed. FDU plays full court press basketball, turnover, transition basketball. That's what they do. You're going to see a wild team tonight trying to frustrate Purdue. And Purdue is not good beyond Edey. They're not. And everybody knows. And another thing, Painter has been a colossal failure in the NCAA tournament. So if FDU can handle the job at hand, which is stop the remaining bench and starters from doing anything over 30 to 35 points, you got to remember, Carver High said it best, all these games are unders. All these games are stressful unders. These kids pike in these big moments where they might hit a big shot to win a game, but they're not scoring tons of points. There's not run and gun 80 to 78. It's not happening. I've seen it once. So stop them at 35 and let the guy have 35 points. And Fairleigh Dickinson will cover to 23 and a hook.
I think the 23 and a half is very live tonight for Fairleigh Dickinson. Like, I really do think it is.
Some people think they're going to win.
I don't want to do that.
St. Peter's beat Purdue the exact same way.
I know.
Yeah, I remember when that happened last year. That was crazy.
I'm not going to go out on that
Well, you don't believe they watched it last year.
I know. I just
the same team with Ivy.
Yeah. Oh, geez, I would love to see it. God, it would be so great if it happened.
It's the same night. It was a Friday night last year. Same thing, same game.
I remember that.
It's almost to a
I
team.
remember that because I was doing a broadcast on YouTube when that happened when St. Peter's upset Purdue. That was great.
I will literally run naked down my street if Purdue loses to Fairleigh Dickinson tonight. Honestly,
You're listening to Sports
Oh, shit.
For places like the office water cooler and bank deposits. This is Sports
Alexa,
Radio.
play Sirius XM 84.
SXM College Sports Radio from Phil Sirius XM.
3 no good by Sheridan. Rebound NC State. Creighton's missed 14 three-point tries in a row. 35 to 30 Wolfpack. 3 minutes into the second half. NC State possession. Smith up top. Moves to his left. 1-made 3 for the Wolfpack. Smith bounce pass. Low left. Burns. Shot is good off the glass.
Nice shot.
7-point lead for NC State. Nembhard driving as they don't call timeout. Stop. Turnaround jumper. 10-footer is good by Nembhard. 37-32.
Interesting. Craig McDermott was looking for the timeout. Nembhard didn't see it. He took it to the basket. Hit a tough shot.
That ends an 11-0 run by NC State. 16:25 to play. Second half. Wolfpack by 5. Here's Joyner. Top of the circle. Moves to his left. Jump shot up. No good from 18 feet. Kalkbrenner, an easy defensive rebound. Alexander into the front court. Leaves it for Kaluma left wing for 3. And another miss. Burns with a rebound. Now a late whistle. A foul ball here on Burns. That's 3 on him as he shoved.
Jim, that's a good piece of officiating there. Jim Carpenter waited a half a beat before he made the call. He wanted to make sure. I never have a problem with an official that's a half second late if he gets it correct. And I thought he did right there.
Absolutely. Looking at the replay.
Burns shoved the defender with his right arm.
Yep.
Now, maybe it takes more than that to get Kalkbrenner to the ground, but the Kalkbrenner nothing wrong with that.
I have no problem with that, but that's going to be sufficient.
Inbound to Kalkbrenner, was walking away, missed the shot, then he was fouled by Gawana.
Darn it, I missed it. I missed the second skill check.
Team foul on the Wolfpack, and Kalkbrenner will shoot 2. Creighton 5 at the line. Kalkbrenner 1 NC State 4 of 5 at the line tonight. Kalkbrenner shot 77% during the season. And this time, one. Junior makes the first shot. Later on, we'll select the breaking boot of the day. Sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. The parts and service you need fast for the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Kalkbrenner's second free throw is on the way. Ireland shot switches home. 37-34. NC State 4 3-point. This break. NC State run out at 11-0. Smith brings it across the timeline. Again, the Creighton fans are on their feet to our right, only the Creighton bench. Jones has his screen to his left, keeps the dribble, drive, full of Jones, his hitter, short, rebound go by Gawana, back out to Morcell, he'll drive, left to the lane, reverse, left, right side, no good, defensive rebound, and a foul on Gawana, his fourth, he's a foul. With one of their bigs in deep foul trouble with 4, the other Bruins with 3. The score with 15:40 to play, 37-34. NC State over Creighton, the 11 seed leading the 6 seed in the South region. On the Westwood One NCAA Radio Network, this is the men's basketball tournament.
College baseball season is here.
I've been waiting for this day in Ole Miss doghouse.
No one takes you between the foul poles like Mike Barrett and Mike Rooney. Got first-round picks on the mound every night. They break down the biggest games of this week in college baseball. The track is the wall. It's out here. Thursday night at 8 Eastern on Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and streaming on the SXM app, included in our trials and popular plans.
Hell yeah!
We are full speed on the road to WrestleMania. This is Dave McGregor, host of Busted Open, a Sirius XM
WrestleMania is not that far away
join
either.
me and the Busted Open team every day for the best pro wrestling talk on the planet, all leading up to WrestleMania in LA starting April 1st. We're bringing on the biggest guests and hitting the hottest topics across not just WWE, but AEW, Impact, New Japan, and the entire wrestling world. Download Busted Open every afternoon on the SXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
What's up, SEC fans? This is Peter Burns, host of SEC This Morning on SEC Radio Channel 374. There is no show that gets you closer to the big names across the SEC. Bruce Pearl. Are you a friend of Peter Burns? Chris Farley?
I'm a friend. I think it almost family.
And there's definitely no show that has more fun breaking down all the action. You're a clown if you think this team is winning. Make sure you check us out every weekday morning, 8 to 11 a.m. Eastern Time on SEC Radio Channel 374 and the SXM app.
There's no time like the madness of March. For the win! Good! Fantasy Sports Radio is helping you follow the
Give the ball to it, say, hey, go make a play.
Hear the top college basketball experts on the Field of 68, Monday, Thursday, and Friday nights at 10 Eastern on Fantasy Sports Radio Channel 87 and anytime on the SXM app by searching Field of 68 on Fantasy Sports Radio.
The Wooden Award National Ballot is set, consisting of 15 student athletes who are candidates for the Wooden Award as the most outstanding college basketball player in the United States. The John R. Wooden Award will be given out the weekend following the NCAA championship game and is presented by Wendy's. Wendy's 2 for $6 is the best deal in fast food, featuring the Dave Single, spicy chicken sandwich, 10-piece crispy nugs, or a medium strawberry lemonade. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's 2 for $6.
Medium strawberry lemonade. That does sound good.
For sure, go for a little Wendy's right now here. Middle of game 2 of a quadruple header from Denver, 37-34. NC State leads Creighton with 15:40.
I don't think you and I. The game and a half, 40 was a 3-point line. We did that ugly game down in Texas where they almost won.
He shot 4 for 27.
And that was part of that miserable 6-game losing streak. If they do lose today, there won't be a losing streak. Their season will be over, though. NC State has not won an NCAA tournament game since 2015. It's their first appearance in the big game since 2018. Great position. And the front court to our right. Alexander with 8 to shoot on the right wing. Now on the left side, Nemhard about 35 feet away. Got a lead for 3 that's short. Another miss for Drake. They missed now 15 threes in a row after making their first kick, and it's NC State ball. It was 3-0 after Sharman hit a 3, and they can't make a single 3 since. Meanwhile, NC State 3 from the right side by Clark is on. Defensive rebound, great ball.
Burns back in with 3. They have a thin bench.
Dewana picked up his 4th foul. Great game. Another big is out with a knee injury. Alexander right wing. Ball player up top. Tries a 3. That's good. Finally it goes down. 7 straight points for Frank to tie the game at 37. 14 and a half to go.
And he's now 33% on the season because he was 5 for 17 until that 3. Ironic.
NC State ball, front court to our left. Smith trying to get open, can't. Great defense by Alexander, and now they call a foul on Alexander, making contact. That's his first. First foul on Creighton here in the second half.
Well, Greg McDermott knows he's got to do everything he can to slow down Quavion Smith, who had a outstanding first half, keeping the Wolfpack in it.
By the way, we have an update on the injured freshman Mason Miller with Creighton. Ankle injury, will not return. Floaters to make feet. Left wing Smith, no good. And a foul called on Burns. Are they going to say it's on Smith or Burns?
Alexa, play Sports Grid on Sirius XM.
Sports Grid from Phil Senior's XM.
I mean, they are Fendi. They are honestly Yves Saint Laurent. They get the 6th seed, whatever they are. They didn't deserve. Do you get a 6th seed losing to Vandy twice? I mean, who didn't they lose to this year? And now all of a sudden they're treated with royalty in the NCAA by this donut committee. These fat-ass donut-eating in that big room they make all these crappy decisions. Look, Kentucky is very beatable. Now look, I think they can beat Providence. Because for my money, Providence hasn't played well for a month. And they're going to flip it like flicking a switch like ACDC and play well tonight. I do believe Cooley is as good of a coach as anybody, but that doesn't make that his players are playing better than they have for a month. If he was so good, how did they win for a month? So, Kentucky has to take advantage of that in this game tonight because I don't believe Kentucky's going to the Final Four like everyone else in America does. Everyone thinks they're so good. And, get a hold of yourself. They're really not that good this year. And I think, what would have been great would have been Coach Cal admitting that. We're a decent team. They're a decent team. They're not a good team. And they always talk about Tashweeban. This guy, he's just bigger and stronger than everybody. And he gets all these accolades like he's this great player. I honestly don't think he's that great. I think he's just physically dominant over kids. He's a grown man NBA body playing against kids. And that's the difference in what I see. I do not believe that clumsy brother is going to be dominating anyone in the NBA anytime soon. I think he's clumsy. Don't hands.
Yeah. Look, 4.5 tonight. It's tricky. I could see Providence covering 4.5 tonight. I really could. I think it's
I think they're very similar. The teams are very similar.
Yeah.
To me, it would have been, for my money, Mike, I think they're an 8-9 instead of a 6-11.
6-11. Yeah. No, I think that the 11 probably obviously happened because of the way that they lost those last couple games.
Right.
Kentucky's Kentucky, so they're always going to get a little bit more juice than maybe somebody else would get.
But that's ridiculous. That is ridiculous because they didn't deserve it.
Like, let's look at it this way. Who was better this year, Texas A&M or Kentucky? Who's the better team in the SEC?
A&M.
Can you get that? I thought A&M, they were a 7 and Kentucky was a 6. So
they were head and shoulders above Kentucky.
Yeah, I thought they were a better team. But that's the way that it goes sometimes. All right, this next one, I am looking forward to big time. First game of the night session in Albany. Drake and Miami. Larinaga and the Crew. Now, I saw this yesterday get to 1.5. It's now back to 2.5 for Miami. 145.5 is the total. I know Miami can get to they get big leads and they blow them.
all that stuff. I think they don't like what they've heard this week. I think they know that 2.5, we're better than this Drake team. I think they're going to thump Drake tonight. I think they are going to absolutely hammer.
Well, I hope you're right, but I don't agree. Let's see what happens. I hope you're right for your bet. Drake can beat Miami. Drake is a fantastic team. Drake is every bit as good as Miami. Now, if Miami is so good, then how come they get no respect? Because they're in the ACC, no one gets any respect in the ACC anymore. You better be ready because Duke is going to get that respect whether you want to give it to them or not. And Miami needs to prove tonight, and Pitt's winning by 10 right now with 11 minutes left. If Pitt and Miami advance and Duke advances, and if they get 3 teams into the Sweet 16, and let's say they get 1 or 2 into the Elite 8, well, then who's effing talking now? All the geniuses that say the ACC sucks, and NC State, by the way, is beating Creighton. So,
dude, the ACC doesn't suck. You got Duke, you got Miami, you got NC State, you got all these teams in the fucking NCAA tournament. The ACC doesn't fucking suck. Like, I don't understand this committee. This committee is full of fucking assholes that don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Look out. They're looking for more.
Alexa, play Sirius XM84.
SXM College Sports Radio controls Sirius XM.
Orson commits a second foul. Team foul by NC State. Inbounding baseline right is Nembhard. Arabello in the right corner. Shot clock is 15. Game clock at 12:08.
Let me put it to you this way, okay? You remember teams like the North Carolina teams with Jordan and every fucking buddy. You remember all the Duke teams with Coach K, Mike Krzyzewski coaching the fucking Blue Devils. How many NCAA championships have they won? Okay?
I want to know.
A lot. Okay? Alexa, how many NCAA championships do the Blue Devils have?
From Wikipedia.org, the Blue Devils have won the ACC regular season championship 3 times.
They've won 3 times the ACC championship 3 times. They won the NCAA championship more times than I can fucking remember. Okay? So is North Carolina. Miami's good. I mean, NC State's pretty good. Okay? Oh, the ACC sucks. No, they don't. ACC doesn't suck. And it's not because I live in the ACC. I live right where North Carolina is. I live right where Duke is. Okay? Couple hours away. I'm like right, come on now. There's a reason why Duke and North Carolina and everyone else are featured on ESPN every single time. They always play those games on ESPN and stuff like that. Is because they are the main schools out there.
I thought Miami was in Florida.
Miami is in Florida. But they're part of the ACC. They're part of the Atlantic Coast Conference.
You can defer payments of a full NetSuite implementation for 6 months.
Your college team, Wisconsin, they're part of the Big Ten. They're not in it this year, but yeah.
I want to know because I could go keep a track of sports. What? Because I have no interest in sports. That's why.
I know this. I know this.
Unless it's wrestling with The Rock in it, then stick that on. It'll probably
or Stone Cold Steve Austin.
What?
Or Stone Cold Steve Austin.
The Rock.
Well, The Rock's cousin's wrestling, Roman Reigns. He's pretty good.
I don't know. I don't keep track of that. The only reason I keep track of wrestling sort of is The Rock.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Alexa, play Sports Grid on Sirius XM.
Sports Grid from Phil Sirius XM.
Mons, Santa Barbara, and USC. I believe that
This map looks somewhat newish.
all three. I challenge them to a all-day Saturday matinee triple header.
Maybe
3 years
either
in a row,
that
I
or
think the
they
girls
changed
beat all
up
three
a
of those
different
teams. I thought those
map.
3 teams to lay big old fat eggs in the NCAA tournament. What happens? You go in there, you're some small D1 school, you win your conference, you go to the tournament, and you play the big boys. This is what happens.
Yep.
Look, I agree with you. Nobody remembers. It is what it is. I mean, the kids on that campus, it's cool for them. Even though they get whacked in the first game, I think it is cool for them. Now, the teams that I think it really doesn't matter, like what a waste the year was, is teams like USC. Or like teams like, teams that, you got to make the tournament. You got to do a little something. Teams like the Gauchos and the Antelopes tonight, they make the tournament. It's a big deal. You want to have a little effort, but it's the teams like USC and Texas A&M last night that when you lose in the first round, it's like, what the hell were the last 4 months for? I mean, this sucks. I mean, that's really what it comes down to.
You never hear me sitting on here rolling off trends on the show.
There was a hook right there, and the killer just walked right past it. What the heck?
Or yesterday, all you heard about was Andy Enfield, 10-2 in the NCAA tournament against the spread, 9-1 as an underdog against the spread, and they literally, ESPN's analyst show just begged you, just like, this bet is such a lie. You were so automatic with this guy coaching.
I don't know this map very well because I'm not on this map very much. What's it look new? Yeah.
We can get our hands on it. This network, Sports Grid. I mean, it's Sports Grid. We can sit here all day. I can tell you trends for tomorrow's games for the next 5 hours. I could sit here and go through trends for the next 5 hours to lure you into betting like a fish with a big fat piece of shrimp on the end of a line. And it's simple. It doesn't work.
I can go get my own shrimp.
And numbers and stats and analytics and everything else. Here's what happened. Michigan State beat that ass. And Tom Izzo out-coached Enright. It's still Sunday. That's what happened. So stick your trends in your ear and blow it out the other side and see if there's any wax on it. I'm sick of listening to people with all their effing trends all day.
Right. Right.
I don't bet on trends, baby.
No.
I really don't. You know what you bet betting on? The literally your dinner and your gut. Splashing around at your dinner. Your big old Wendy's Baconator sitting in your belly, splashing around with a Budweiser. Honestly, you have a better chance of hitting a bet with that than all
Heineken's better than Budweiser.
crams down your throat with trends. You know I hate
Budweiser tastes like fucking weasel piss.
all these people. Honestly, I can't even get over it. I can't even over people maybe the Powerball numbers. Honestly, you're stupid. And I'm certain of
with just under 10 minutes
Get this person out the hook first because they're going to die first if I don't.
never loses games to the crappy ACC. And when it's cold outside,
Not this person. Where?
they're 9-1 against the spread. Playing a gym with lights that are dimmer than the sky. They're 16-2 against. Just stop. Stop doing that. You'll lose all your money, your house, your children.
Yup.
Iona up 2 on UConn with just about 2 minutes left to go.
I was waiting for the killer to actually leave.
We'll try to break through a few of these. The Antelopes of Grand Canyon, the champions of the WAC, first game of the night session in Denver, will take on Gonzaga tonight. 15.5 is the number, 155.5.
You see that dog right there? That dog right there is
They,
gonna eat that school.
the last survivor DC'd rather than actually die.
Everything it sees.
That's dying you.
Student body,
They get
coaches,
human.
players, or trainer. That dog right there, that bulldog,
I
is
don't
gonna
know.
eat everything. And then when it's done eating, it's gonna want to eat some more.
I'd
So when it
rather
runs
not
again,
risk
it comes back for Sunday's
the
game. They're gonna eat everything it sees.
punishment of DCing.
It's going to get spanked
I'd rather
by
die
a
than
team
risk
that knows
it.
how to win basketball games in the NCAA tournament. Grand Canyon, is it an online school? I don't even know what it is, but they're not beating them. Okay, so go online and get your masters for $1,100, and you'll be good.
I do like the over, 155.5. I'm going to be there. I think Gonzaga could score 100 by themselves tonight.
Oh, they're going to beat that
Just
ass.
what I was
Go with
looking
the,
for.
100 spot for them there. What could sneakily be the best game of the night. The Owls of Florida Atlantic and the Memphis Tigers, Scotty, -1.5 for
That should be
Memphis.
good.
152.5 is the total. This is going to be a good one.
Allegedly. I think FAU is one of the best teams in the country. I really do. And I still think they're losing to Memphis. If Memphis can beat Houston, you think they can't beat Florida Atlantic from Boca? Okay, Florida Atlantic plays, Sally's, community college. Okay? This is a JUCO team they're playing. I mean, honestly.
Alexa, switch.
Now in Nina's account.
Alexa, turn my keys like dark green. There you go, back to St. Patrick's Day.
And I was trying to pull the pallet in the killer's face.
By the way, St. Patrick's blue, not green, is closed, just so you guys know.
That the FAU campus has way hotter chicks than Memphis. Way hotter.
And I have a Memphis plus 462. Memphis beating Purdue on Sunday. I think it's
Gosh darn it.
Make that happen. Montana State and Kansas State.
Having a hard time picking me up?
Oh, God.
I
was moving. I was not making it easy for the killer to pick me up.
There's not a Christian on the face of the earth that knows anything about Montana
And they
State.
can't use that hook again. Cause it's broken!
I have been to Big Sky Country,
Broken!
and
Cause I have a perk
my time at Big
that
Sky
breaks
Ski.
the
I love
hook,
it there.
and it's
great.
called
Got a little jelly on
breakdown.
your face. Best skiing to ski. It's 20 below. Great steep altitude skiing in Big Sky. Love it. But I know nothing about the Bobcats or whatever the
Yeah,
hell they're called.
first darn it, I was over that.
Montana State will beat them tonight. I do know that. If you lose to Montana State, I mean, you might as well go back to the drawing board. You've got to beat Montana. They have no business playing Kansas State.
Damn, this was not fucking music this second.
They small them like what that bobcat does to its prey at night when it goes looking for food.
Yeah! First darn it.
14 now. 44-30. The live total is 97.5. It's very rare, Scotty, that you get to see a live total under 100 in a college basketball game. But we have it right now, 97.5. I got the under 131.5, so we're feeling really nice about that right now in the mid.
I have to be honest with you that I'm not sure as the game ticks down. I think the moments are going to be fewer and fewer and fewer in this one. I don't believe they're going to score all these points.
I don't think they're getting to 97 the way that they're looking. Iowa State just misses every single shot that they take. Iona up 2 at the half against UConn. 39-37 right now in Albany. So that is something to keep our eyes on. All right, you've been waiting the entire 2 days, Scotty. You have to wait till the last game on Friday night for Indiana to take the floor in Albany against Kent State. Here is Coach Mike Woodson on what Trace Jackson Davis means to him as they are on their last run together. Here is Woodson.
It's been everything to our program. Had he left, to me it would have been just like starting all over again. being a first-time coach. And for him to make the commitment to come back, it really set the stage for where we are today. Because he didn't have to do that. He could have left and went and did his own thing. But it put us in a better position from a program standpoint. And he and I have been able to develop this relationship and help each other.
Listen, is he a late first rounder? Maybe. Is he in the NBA as second round? Okay, so a lot of people don't think he's got any kind of a mid-range game or anything else. All he does is, he's really good around the rim, and he can defend and block shots and rebound like the best of them. But, Cody Zeller was a great player in Indiana. A great player in Indiana. And he has just absolutely been onions in the NBA. He's as soft as they come in the NBA, honestly, and he's as white as a refrigerator. Honestly, Trace Jackson Davis, how good will he be in the NBA if great players that came before him aren't anything? They're nothing. I don't know if his game translates to the NBA. I thought he was a great college player, but I never thought he was that utterly fantastic. He broke every record at Indiana because he stayed there and he was the best player on the floor. He kept giving him quality. The most rebounds ever. He's still third in points. He's number one in rebounds. He's like number 2 in block shots. I don't know if he translates big time to the NBA.
Alexa, switch.
Now in Phil's account.
Alexa, play Sirius XM 84.
SXM College Sports Radio from Sirius XM.
Because to college athletes, every opportunity is a chance to change what could be and show the world what opportunity can do. Learn more at ncaa.org.
Furnished by the NCAA.
Dave Pash and Frank Frischella here at our Grainger courtside seats at Ball Arena in Denver. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers professional-grade supplies and solutions made for every industry and backed by product experts. Call clickgrainger.com or just stop by. Tempers flaring in the NC State huddle. Not sure if that's just because the season's on the line, but Jarkel Joyner and Terquavion Smith had to be separated with their team down 9 with 6:40 to play.
Two very competitive guys. They've had a great season together, and now they've out on the court. Casey Morsell, the fifth-year senior, done a rallying the guys, slapping everybody on the butt. A lot of big competitive juices flying in that huddle.
56-47, Creighton leading. It's NC State ball in the front court to our left. Winner to play Baylor on Sunday, the 3 seed. Here's a three-pointer from Smith. Right wing is good. Just the second big three today for NC State.
What's interesting is he came off that screen, Joyner threw a perfect chest pass to his teammate who literally a minute ago was arguing with him.
They were pushing each other in the chest. Now we're having chest passes to one another.
Exactly. Like two brothers.
6 minutes to go, 56-50. Creighton leading. Shireman with 8 on the shot clock on the left wing. With the headband, trying to back down the defender. 4 to shoot. Turns to his left shoulder. Puts up the shot on the baseline. Back rim, no. Batted around. Balls to NC State.
Beautiful play. Great tip-out save by Clark.
Smith, 10-footer right side. Missed it. Burns got the offensive rebound. He's got 3 defenders around to miss the shot. But he smacks it back outside. Up top, Clark for 3. Good. Back to that 3.
Nice shot. NC State coming back. All right. Let's see it. Let's see it. Timeout.
Break in the action, 56-53, break 30 seconds to go. You're listening to Men's Basketball Tournament on the Westwood One NCAA. Hey, basketball fans, this is Kevin Kugler with an incredible app. Everyone buys gas needs to know about. Upside. Basketball.
I heard about that Upside app. It's pretty good.
What?
Alexa, play Sports Grid on Sirius XM. Upside. It's a gas app. Anytime you spend money at a gas station, it'll give you like money back or whatever. Pretty much.
taking our time. When the whistle blows, and truth is real.
They got an app for everything now.
It's your choice. This is Sports Grid Radio on Sirius XM.
Just watch my broadcast.
I was. For a little bit there.
One, NC State, they're down 3. They're down 9, literally 45 seconds. They hit 2 threes in a row. Coming out of a timeout where in the huddle on the sideline, Duke starters literally started fighting. I mean, it was on. There was a whole deal going on, shoving. I thought there was going to be hands. There was violent language and shoving going on. And my God, the coach had no control over any of it. A couple of these brothers were going after each other. And I mean, it was ugly. And then coming out of the break, one of them hit a bomb 3 and then looked over at the other one and said, F you and your mother. And then they came down and got a loose ball and hit another one. And they're down 3 right now to Creighton. They were down 9. 40 seconds later, they're down 3. We got a great finish there. And we're going to have a great finish with Iona and UConn, but they're at the hour-long break. And Pitt is kicking Iowa State's ass right now. And if they screw that up, they deserve to go home because they're up like 14 or 16 right now.
Well, Iowa State, I mean, you talk about infertility. I mean, this is hard to do, Scott. They got points than minutes played in the game. I mean, they're 35 minutes into the game, and they've got 30 points. That ain't easy. They only scored 30. They got 30 points. There's 5 minutes left in the game.
That's what Fairleigh Dickinson has to do to Purdue.
Oh, my God. I mean, geez. And now it's 49-30. So Pitt's going to move on, and they're going to play Xavier on Sunday in Greensboro.
That ought to be good.
There. So Pitt,
Xavier had no business winning today, and they got their hands full with Pitt.
They do. They will. I'll be on Pitt on Sunday. Whatever that number is going to be. All right, 2 others. To get a number here on Indiana, 4.5 for Yerson Woodson against Kent State. This is the late game tonight in Albany. 140.5 is the total. I'm on Indiana. I'm laying the 4.5.
Yeah, you got it. I just think at some level, I said this yesterday.
Oh.
What?
Well, Scripper just had technical difficulty.
Oh, that goes. Akron and Penn State, early season games that don't matter. Non-conference games where Indiana would win by 20 every time they played them, and it was never a game. It was a game for like 9 minutes, and then they got whacked the rest of the game. Indiana is playing a really good Kent State team, but they still have to
What is that killer freaking doing? He's got somebody up there.
Than some kid that ends up at Kent State. I don't care what anyone says. Now, I know Kent State's good. I know Kent State can possibly upset them.
I hate this survivor he was holding by putting the pallet down on him.
Their job is to lock down Kent State and take away the 3 ball. And if they do that, they'll beat Kent State by more than 4.5, I guarantee it.
And final
This
game
way,
of the
this
night.
way. Gotta go this way.
The Horned Frogs and Jamie Dixon minus 5.5, 142.5 is the total in that one. I think TCU here. I think that everybody's going to get pumped up by watching.
Look at the other survivor that's out here.
I like the Horned Frogs, Scott.
Look, I agree with you that TCU is better than Arizona.
Where's turn? Where's the exit? Where's the freaking exit?
The Sun Devils are real scrappy. And I mean to tell you, they are in games they shouldn't be in. And when they beat Arizona in the McHale Center, that was all I needed.
No, because I took too long.
And remember, they've already played, and they're loose. They're like, we already won 1 game. We got nothing to lose. I think TCU beats them by 2. I think Arizona State will give them all they can handle. They'll cover the number, and TCU will be lucky if they win the game.
Wow. tonight between TCU and Arizona State. 3-point game, 3:40 to go here. As Creighton now just made it a 5-point game, Scotty, and got it done. So I've got 60 to 55. I know that you're probably a little bit.
Yeah, it's 60 to 57 right now. I'm ahead of you, so still a 3-point game. But now they're back up to 5. It's 62-57 with 3 left flat.
Back and forth they go. All right, let's try to battle a few of these out for tomorrow. Round 2 games on Saturday. Tell me what you like here. Early game, noon tip in Orlando. Furman and San Diego State. San Diego State minus the 5.5. 137.5 totals. That's the same number, Scotty. Right? They're in the same ballpark as they were with Charleston yesterday. 5.5 the number.
I think Charleston, believe it or not, is a better team than Furman. I think Furman's a good team. I think Charleston is better. Charleston was a 31-win team, and I think that they're a little bit more senior-laden, 5-year, 4-year seniors, more laden with that. I think that, College of Charleston can play them tougher than Furman can. I think San Diego State, they handle their business against Furman. Now, Charleston's another one that maybe comes in the next weekend. Stranger things happen. I'm not some, genius that knows everything. I think they have every chance in the world to win the game. I just think the Dutchers Aztecs are a better team overall, and defensively, and they're more physical than Furman. I think Furman moves the ball better, shoots the ball better, but you better get the rebounds because you're not going to get
Duke and Tennessee is the second game in Orlando. Duke minus 3.5, 128.5 the total here. I like Duke.
I like Duke as well, but here's another game that's going to be a 1-point game. This is not some easy afternoon tea party here. Tennessee can flat out get up and down. They're dangerous. Duke is going to have to play a really smart physical game on the boards at both ends to handle Tennessee's up and down. This is a classic matchup, 4-5. I think it's a 1-point
Be right back.
game.
Gotta go tend my dog.
I think they can win this game at best by 1 or 2 points. Tennessee can beat them. I think Duke is hotter than a pancake on a skillet, though. 10 straight. Watch out for Duke. I think John Shire has something brewing with the Blue Devils right now. They can get back. And you know what's funny? Tennessee never goes to the Final Four, do they? I mean, do they ever? Let's look at. Now I know they can get there, but Duke goes to Final Fours and championship games.
Yep,
So
they do.
Duke's on a normal path. Tennessee always seems to screw it up at some point. Am I crazy to say that?
Oh,
Duke doesn't. I think Duke's the play on the money line. Don't lay those.
Back for now.
3 1 seeds in action tomorrow, all of them with some pretty tricky games. First, Kansas will have the Hogs, Scotty, in Des Moines, minus 3.5 for the Jayhawks, 143.5 total. I want the Hogs to roll again.
You know what the funny thing is? That's Jay. You know what the funny thing is? It says it has 0 spectators, but meanwhile you're commenting. YouTube's glitching.
That's just too good, too deep, too good defensively, too good on the glass, too good on the wings, too good down low. I think the Hogs will be in the game, but not late. I think Kansas will pull away by 7 to 10.
Princeton, off of the huge upset against Arizona, will now face Missouri, who had that win over Utah State. 6.5 for Missouri here. 150.5. I might like Princeton.
Oh, okay.
Well, their confidence has to be sky high. Derek Jones told us it is today. And they're a really high, large team. I think they're going to be in the game. I think Missouri is better than Princeton. But I think Missouri is massively overrated here. Like, they're supposed to be afraid of Missouri. I mean, if you beat Arizona, you cannot be afraid of Missouri. So I think Princeton will cover the number just on basics alone. They played Arizona and took the lead and finished them off and beat them. They can beat anyone. I think they'll give Missouri all they can handle. I'll take the 6.5.
NC State makes a couple free throws at the line here, Scotty. Under 3 minutes to go, 62-59. Creighton nursing the 3-point lead over the Wolfpack as we are coming down to the wire here in this one. Next, let me give you Auburn and Houston. Houston, of course, has been very spotty, including last night. Minus 5.5 against Bruce Pearl.
AJ's mom, long time no talk.
Yeah, I think Houston got their wake-up call. 3-ball by Creighton. I think Houston got their wake-up call last night. They are flat-out hands and shoulders and heads above Auburn. I think Houston will win this game as well by 9 to 12 points overall.
There you go.
Just losing against Virginia last night against Texas A&M. Now they play Texas, getting 5.5, 139.5 this point.
Texas will beat Penn State 6 to 8 points. It'll be right around the number.
Alexa, switch. Alexa, turn Mickey's Light indigo. There we go.
Needs to tip out of Sacramento. 127.5 the total. Big number here for Northwestern?
I think UCLA will win the game by 75 points.
I like that. I think that they could win the game by 70 or 75 points as well. I would like that very much. And finally, the last game Saturday night, Maryland and Alabama. 8.5 here, 144.5 the total. Brandon Miller a little banged up for Bama here, Scotty.
I still think Alabama's 10 to 15 points better than Maryland.
I think that that's what worries me. I feel like they should be favored by more in the game, honestly.
Yeah.
It opened at 7.5 yesterday. It's gotten to 8.5. I just think they're so much better than Maryland.
Because they are, and don't even fear the numbers. Just do it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think you just lay it down with Alabama and they get it done.
They just keep coming in waves. West Virginia, they were up 15, they were up 8, and they couldn't win the game because they were so sloppy, and their shots were so ass. I mean, they were ass muffins. Their shots were so bad. So Alabama doesn't take bad shots. I mean, maybe 5 or 6 a game. I mean, West Virginia took 25 bad shots in that game. That's why they lost. Alabama doesn't do that. They're going to come down and dunk the ball at high percentage. They're going to dunk the ball in your face.
That is my brother. I'll be right back.
Hit up 19, 2 minutes to go. That one is done. Creighton makes a couple at the line. 67-61 with under 2 minutes.
Right around that 5. I'm telling you, this is Harry Carey.
It is right there. I mean, this is going to come down to Creighton making free throws. I know, the Marley. You don't want the Marley here at the end either. You don't want any Marleys
lunch.
We don't want any Marleys coming their way either. And they still haven't started the second half in Albany. We start the second half with UConn and Iona, a 2-point game. Still haven't. Do you like anything in hockey tonight, guy? There's a couple hockey games. Do you like anything in hockey in the next 20 seconds?
Well, of course I like hockey tonight. Let me tell you what it is. Right here. Carolina destroys Philly. I like Colorado. I like Boston. I like Edmonton. I like New Jersey on the road. Tampa. I like Dallas on the road. I like the Islanders.
Even if the last thing you played was the radio, you can still be a sports gaming legend. Just keep that radio tuned to us. The winner. This is Sports Grid Radio on Sirius XM.
Are you a sports fan with a greater interest in the game than just who wins or loses? If so, we have a channel that's talking about the odds and drops for every game. Sports Grid Radio.
These two teams score too much. I got it at 2.5. I don't care if it's 1.5.
Our team is led by Scott Farrell, plus other leaders in the field like Gabe Morenz and Ben Stevens. 38.5. I am going to hammer you. We'll provide you with the winning edge to stay ahead of the lines. Join us before the game, during the game, or after on Sports Grid Radio. Sirius XM Channel 159.
When you're young, spring break is about what you take off. As an adult, it's about what you put on. Lounge anywhere, poolside to inside, in new Tommy John loungewear. When you John loungewear, pajamas, and underwear have dozens of comfort innovations, like luxuriously soft tri-blend and micromodal fabrics with 4-way stretch. With thousands of 5-star reviews, people love Tommy John. Tommy John's been covering our butts for 15 years, protecting our most valuable assets in softness and style. That's why they don't have customers, they have fanatics. One Tommy John fanatic raves, I bought one pair of loungewear, and after wearing it for 2 days,
it worked.
the other colors available. Everything's back by Tommy John's best pair you ever wear for its free guarantee. And off your first order, Tommy John.
Alexa, turn my light aqua.
Most of you today are free phone calls and your best price from nearly a dozen highly price competitive companies. So that's exactly what happens when you call SelectQuote Life. For example, George is 40. He was getting sky-high quotes from other companies because he takes meds to control his blood pressure. But when I shopped around, I found him a 10-year, $500,000 policy for under $25 a month. I'm SelectQuote agent Dan Savino. And believe me, if SelectQuote isn't shopping for your life insurance, you're probably paying too much.
For your free quote, call 800-852-9320. That's 800-852-9320.
I see that. It's all right.
852-9320. Or go to SelectQuote.com. Since 1985, we shop, you save. Get full details on the example policy at SelectQuote.com/commercials. Requested during the Penny Health Insurance Company and the fact it's not available in all states.
This Sports Grid radio program is proud to be presented by FanDuel. Never played FanDuel Daily Fantasy before? FanDuel is offering users the chance to play free, no deposit required. Just sign up and FanDuel will give you a free entry to a contest each week where you can win real prizes. Plus, for those folks who want to deposit, FanDuel is offering up to a $500 bonus instantly when you make your first deposit with a 20%.
What am I doing? Chilling.
What are you waiting for?
Keeping an eye on all these college basketball games going on right now.
When you need to know something, you trust someone.
Hanging with Kai Kai. She's walking her dog right now.
But we just call it the winning edge to save time. You're listening to Sports Grid Radio on Sirius XM.
Basketball boo.
Boo, basketball boo. Well, that's the only thing that's on besides hockey and NBA. I mean, college basketball is the main thing right now since March Madness.
Like when the refs and umps sit there and don't check their hands at all and look at their gloves and seconds and let them get away with whatever they want. Championship quarter matchups are set. No one cares.
Baseball.
Shot 70 times on the porch. It was Philadelphia home. I mean, you talk about finishing somebody off. 70 shots to this guy. Armed duo steals Louis Vuitton sneakers, other pricey ducks from a New York City subway rider. They beat him to a pulp and stole his Louis. Miami hotel stripped of its liquor license after kids attend a drag show.
Oh, Lord.
Woman stabbed on a Chicago train platform. Or she dies. One that killed her. Mexican mafia members are running profitable.
Alexa, turn Mikey's light lavender.
Had to write a sexual fantasy essay, which included sex toys in the assignment. When is that teacher getting fired? Generation Z's hippie crack epidemic is nitrous oxide. Florida man accused of killing his girlfriend and burning her body. Man's body found in a shopping cart outside a store. Stuffed and dead in a grocery cart. Elderly man.
Yeah, that's why I don't like it.
Abandoned in the front of a Philadelphia police headquarters station. That is awesome. Florida man serving a 400-year prison sentence, freed after being exonerated. 400 years, Jesus. Ryan Reynolds sells Mint Mobile for $1.3 billion to T-Mobile. Talk about making money. You think he'll be able to afford the Senators? A thief crashes a helicopter after trying to steal it from a Sacramento executive airport. Awesome. Let's go steal a helicopter and see if we can fly. GTV is next. Go to ForAllEvents.com.
Alexa, switch.
Now in Phil's account.
Tomorrow, Sunday, I'm on In-Game Live tomorrow, 12 to 4 with Coach John during the NCAAs. I'll see you then. And then we'll see you again Monday at 3.
Alexa, play Sirius XM 84.
SXM College Sports Radio from Phil's Sirius XM.
3 blocks in 38 minutes played. Remember, he had that awkward landing on that foul, but played the rest of the way. Hopefully he's okay, and we'll be good to go for the second round. 72-63.
SiriusXM Sports is proud to present Westwood One's coverage of the NCAA Men's Basketball Tournament.
The ultimate upset has happened. A 16 has beaten the 1. UNBC.
For more than a decade, SiriusXM Sports has been your home for every game of the NCAA Men's Basketball Tournament.
Bobby early up the floor, Laker, they throw it direct to the floor. Laker catches, comes down, dribbles, shoot!
Yeah.
You will head courtside today's game in just a few minutes.
The dream comes true. I'm happy to be here. I'm trying to get another one tomorrow, though. We're not done yet.
Do you know much about Baylor? Have you had a chance to watch them at all this year?
Yeah, for sure. We know they got a bunch of guards that could go. They guard. They're a great team. They're a great team. Tomorrow, but we're going to the challenge.
I bet.
5 guys in double figures, but with the NC State foul trouble tonight, Coach McDermott does what he has to do.
Sorry.
Alexa, switch.
Now in Nina's account.
Alexa, turn Mikey's light red.
Plays for us, and he was great tonight.
Mm.
He's a career hungry for him. We need some more of that.
Well, the good news is you don't have to play tomorrow. Unless you're dying to get back out there. But hey, congratulations on a great performance and a win for Ryan Nembhard and the Creighton Blue Jays, 72-63 over NC State. They'll play Sunday against Baylor. Time to select the player of the game, the one who delivered for the team, sponsored by the United States Postal Service, reinventing to deliver more value.
Shit, you want dark pink. Alexa, turn Mikey's light magenta.
I would say this is an
Want pink, there you go.
We saw a career off one of the outstanding junior big men, 31 points, and really, well, he's so efficient. I mean, when he misses a shot around the basket, it's almost an upset.
He was 11 of 14 and finished with 31 points, had 3 blocks, 7 rebounds, also had 2 assists. Creighton, an impressive performance because Terquavion Smith was on a mission there. That dunk seemed to change momentum, but Creighton bounced back to win the game, 72-63. Joe, the men's basketball tournament on the Westwood One NCAA Radio.
Yeah.
Basketball fans, this is Kevin Kugler with an incredible app everyone who buys gas needs to know about. Upside. Basketball fans are earning cash back
Forgiveness
every
addiction
gallon of gas
snatch.
every time
Oh,
they fill up.
God.
Just download the free Upside app in the App Store or Google Play right now. Use my limited promo code HOOPS, that's HOOPS, for 25 cents per gallon or more on your first fill-up, cash back. Don't pay full price at the pump anymore. Get cash back using Upside. Frequent users are earning $340 a year. Just download the app for free and use my promo code HOOPS for 25 cents per gallon or more on your first day. That's right. Start getting real cash back every time you fill up.
What's up, Aaliyah?
An additional 25 cents per gallon when you get started right now.
No, not really.
Anytime to your account.
I wouldn't want to roll out of this bed.
Just download the free Upside app.
That'd be quite a flaw. The bed's on like a pair of drawers and a pair of dresser drawers and stuff like that. You wouldn't want to fall on the floor. No.
You don't need to spend time scouting a bunch of players you're not sure would make your roster. You need Indeed, the all-in-one hiring platform with smart tools to help you attract, screen, and hire quality candidates all in one place. When you sponsor a job, Indeed Instant Match immediately shows you candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job description. Then invite them to apply and schedule virtual interviews on Indeed. Start hiring at Indeed.com/credit.
Great-looking uniforms are the expression of teamwork, confidence, and pride. Cintas can help make sure your team is dressed.
You told me that story.
Every day. We offer workwear and apparel that's comfortable and durable with a modern fit. From work shirts and pants to polos and khakis to Oxford and t-shirts.
And it all comes with weekly laundry service and delivery right to you. To learn more, visit Cintas.com.
Oh, damn.
Ready for the workday.
Only I'm messing with the buttons.
Good game in Denver. Creighton coming out on top. The win over NC State, 72-63. They have a matchup with Baylor coming up on Sunday in the South region. Jason Horowitz, Doug Gottlieb, happy to have you back with us here in our Westwood One studios. Doug, Brian Kalkbrenner, unstoppable today. 31 points for the 7-footer for the Blue Jays. But Traquavion Smith put on a heck of a performance himself in a losing effort with 32 for the Wolfpack.
And Traquavion Smith, as advertised, and, Darkel Newlander didn't play as well. You have to have both those guys going to take out a Creighton. But you mentioned Kalkbrenner. This is why Creighton didn't have the regular season that people thought they should have. They didn't have Brian Kalkbrenner. They've had other issues in the past with their big guys with injuries in the past year, right? And then, Nembhard last year got hurt. That derailed them to play. When Creighton is at full strength, this group is much better defensively than previous groups, especially with Kalkbrenner defending the rim. And on the other hand, this group doesn't shoot it as well but they also didn't have the type of score that they have with Kalkbrenner. He's not a throw to the block, a one-on-one guy, but based upon the way they play, they create a lot of avenues for scoring. But you're starting to see why Creighton had the thought of them being a preseason top 10 team when it all comes together, when they're all healthy at times.
And they've got a guy who can knock down shots towards the end of the game. And Shire did it today, but we'll get to that.
If I had a coffee maker, if I knew how to make coffee, I would, but I don't have a coffee maker. I don't like coffee anyway. I like hot chocolate. I like tea.
They regained the lead. They weren't away that far. NC State gave you the Wrangler highlight of the game.
58-53, 5 minutes to go in the second half. Joyner off the screen, moving left. Cell now between the circles, about 30 feet out. Smith coming to get the ball.
They even sell those? A smart coffee pot. They probably do. Damn, he threw that one down. Throw it down, big man. That was beautiful. Woo!
Blitzing after the blocks, falling NC State with a 3 with 4.5 to go.
Dick's over 7-2. And the highlight of the game, sponsored by Wrangler. Wrangler has you covered this winter. Shop Wrangler.com for the best in Circle Line jackets, warm flannel, and durable stylish jeans. Wrangler for the ride of life. They pulled within 3. And again, I mentioned that Creighton now has that guy, even when he didn't play well all day from the floor, that had enough to finish it off.
10 on the shot clock. Nembhard, right wing. Looking for the dagger. Goes between the legs. Right side, Shireman, 4 and 3. It's up and done. With a minute to go, Creighton's lead is 9.
Shireman blew another kiss to that Blue Jay crowd.
Doug Gottlieb, he only hit 2 threes. But they finished off NC State because he made a 2-point game, a 9-point game. And
NC State's limited. They're done. Okay.
They feel like they're worth 3, but it feels like they're worth 5, doesn't it? And he has that ability. There were times in the non-conference slate where, there were several games where had he shot a little bit better, they probably would have had a different result. Some of it was adjustments to speed and timing. And, he was a hot commodity in the portal because of his 3-point percentage. Going back to South Dakota State, he has unlimited range, and he has the complete green light. And he's a guy that as they move forward to Baylor, Baylor's a very good 3-point shooting team. You have to cover Shire and cover him all over the court because that's what they look to for those dagger shots.
72-63 the final in our second featured game of the day. Our third featured game of the day doesn't start until 7:10 Eastern. That will also be a 6-11 matchup. Kentucky and Providence in Greensboro. By the way, the other 6-11 that we've had so far, you had Pittsburgh beating the 60. The Panthers knock off the Cyclones 59-41 in a game where Iowa State opened 0 of 11. It was 22-2 Pittsburgh. Iowa State got back within 7 at the half. And then, Doug, they started the second half 2 of 22 from the floor again.
Just It's so hard when you get off to such a poor start. And this is a real thing. You know, we've seen UCLA in the COVID year make it from first four to Final Four. You go back to, you know, VCU is the most famous. First four to Final Four. You get that game, get rid of the jitters. You find a way to win a close game. You see your own, right? And you come upon a team that, remember, all of these teams that didn't win their conference tournament, they just lost a game. So they're still kind of trying to figure out what they did wrong. And Iowa State they finished pretty well in Big 12 play, but not great in the Big 12 tournament. So you're still kind of down. You're still trying to figure it out. It's a very different environment. Meanwhile, Pitt's playing on house money. You're up 22-2 to start the game. Look at the final score and look at 22-2. So it didn't really matter. Like they gave themselves this buffer that Iowa State could never get over. It did get closer. It did get competitive, and Pitt was clearly the dominant team defensively. But Iowa State just not ready. Emotionally ready. Couldn't make shots. This is why you got to run plays early on for layups. They couldn't get it going, and that was a complete done from TJ Elsberger's team.
Last year, double seed in the Sweet 16. This year, done in the first game, 59-41 to Pittsburgh. All right, the only game in action, UConn and Iona. It's in Albany. We'll take you there on the other side. Bonus coverage. You're listening to the men's basketball tournament on the Western One NCAA Radio Network.
My brother-in-law died suddenly, and now my sister and her kids have to sell their home. That's why I told my husband we could not put off getting life insurance any longer. An agent offered us a 10-year, $500,000 policy for nearly $50 a month. SelectQuote found us identical coverage for only $19 a month.
SelectQuote could save you more than 50% on term life insurance. For your free quote, go to SelectQuote.com. That's SelectQuote.com. Full details on example policies at SelectQuote.com/commercials.
College athletes have shown every opportunity to play, to grow, to break glass ceilings, to blaze a trail, to expand mind, to leave a legacy, to change history, to win. Because to college athletes, opportunity is just the beginning. Learn more at ncaa.org.
Purchased by the NCAA.
All right, again, our third featured game of the day does not tip off till 7:10 Eastern. Kentucky and Providence, the 6-11 in the East Regional. So we will get you there coming up as we approach close to the tip for those two in Greensboro. So we're in bonus coverage. Albany. Iona had a 2-point lead at the half on UConn. It's Huskies up by 9. Let's join Scott Graham and PJ Carlson.
4 points for the first,
There we go.
25 minutes almost. And now you got yourself a 9-point ball game. The good news for the Gales, they can turn you over, and those turnovers lead to offense. I think they need threes. Threes were so important for them in the first half.
Iona inbounds in the offensive end. Here's Jenkins, hesitation, dribble to the right baseline. Throws for the right corner, and a three-pointer is up, and it is no good. Long attempt by Ibino. The rebound down to UConn as they run with the lead now. Here's Jackson in the forecourt, and a one-hander inside the foul line is good. Double-digit lead, 56-45. Huskies on top. Biggest lead of the ball game, and a pass to the interior to Clayton was knocked away, but a foul call coming in. It's going to be on Jackson. Welcome those of you just joining us across our network. We got 13:30 to go here in Albany. And the number 4 seed in the West, UConn, is expanding a lead now against Iona. They lead at 56-45.
The two guys who made this lead happen are tired and getting a rest right now. Sanogo and Hawkins. It's time for Iona to make a move with those two sitting down.
No, not yet.
All night. Jenkins, long three, no good. Clayton snaps the rebound right back to him. Now he throws to Clayton. Left side three. That one is good. Clayton, big-time three-point shooter. He buried that one against Iona back to within 8. And now he commits a foul in the backcourt. Trying to steal the ball away from Tristan Newton. That's going to be number 3. And the best player on this Gales team, Walter Clayton.
Yeah, careless foul, too, reaching for a steal in the backcourt. He made that play because he created the offensive rebound by tapping it back, and he hustled out and knocked down the 3 after that.
That is 16 fouls for Iona. Next one is going to have UConn at the line for the rest of the ball game.
The Gales have only committed 3.
Clingan back in the ball game. Hands to Newt's drive. In traffic. Hits from the lane. He got the lay-in despite being lost among a sea of burgundy jerseys. 58-48. Clayton the other way. Fires from the lane, and he gets hit once again. He's going to go to the free throw line with another foul call on Tristan Newton.
Well, Clayton's stepping up. I should have said Huskies had only committed 3. Now it's 4, but you can see Walter Clayton Jr. realizes this one's slipping away a little bit. I got to do something about it, and he certainly is doing that.
Clayton, the MAC Player of the Year, is a football player in Florida, recruited by Power 5 schools as a quarterback or wide receiver. He's a football player and a good one.
I'm not going to say anything until after this free throw. Clayton, I'll tell you what, got the offensive rebound. He knocked down a 3, committed a foul, trying to steal it in the backcourt, and then as he comes up the floor, he created this opportunity. The 2 free throws right now.
Still just a sophomore. He hits on the second pair of free throws.
And the best free throw shooter in the country. Number 1 in the NCAA.
95% on the year for Walter Clayton.
Wow. Pretty good for a football player.
I bet. 58-50, UConn on top. 12:45 left to play here in Albany. UConn brings it across half court. Naheem Alim, the left-hander, finds Calcaterra up top, and now wide open is Clingan for a forceful jab. He could not have been more wide open.
Well, they ran the play for Calcaterra, and Naomi knew it. They switched out. Nobody covered the big man into the basket. Couldn't read by Joey Calcaterra.
Clingan now has 10 points and 8 boards. Clayton with the dribble on line, now throws back behind for Jenkins. Dumping it down low.
Alexa, turn Mikey's light green. There you go.
8 seconds left to shoot for Iona as they get it back.
How impressive is freshman Clingan from Bristol, Connecticut? Wow, what a player.
You find a way somehow to get him on the floor at the same time as Sanogo.
That's white green right there.
I don't know, the 2 bigs, they love to run it so much, but I'll tell you what, when he gets them off the bench, first half, he was so good off the bench.
Iona off the inbound, 3 left to shoot, long 3-pointer, no good for Jenkins, and the rebound down to Donovan Clingan for UConn.
That's 9 boards already off the bench.
He's got a double-double on the way here tonight. Huskies with the basketball. Diarra off the bench. Gets it to Clingan, head of the circle. Big man hands back behind to Diarra. Shot clock ahead. Here comes Calcaterra. Finds Jackson just left of the head of the circle. Steps back, throws for Calcaterra. 3-pointer, good for the left side.
Really nice pass by Andre Jackson. They didn't play him, but he knew to get the ball to.
Biggest lead of the game, 13-point advantage for UConn. Up on top, John Luis feeds the post, and a good move on a turnaround bank shot by Delly Jr. Joseph.
He learned that in the academy in Senegal. What a big-time move over the much bigger opponent, Clingan.
They are trying to figure out a way to hang in this game now. 10:50 left to go. Jackson with the ball for UConn in the forecourt. Gets it to Ali. He'll step into another 3. That one is off the back iron, no good. John Luis with the rebound for the Iona Gales. Dribbles into the forecourt. Now, once again, Junior Joseph backing in on a guy who's 7'2", throws back out against Jenkins on the right side. With the dribble alive. Going to work on Diarra. The shot blocked away by Clingan. He drove back.
Tyler's back.
Just swatted it like a fly. Diarra back the other way. This is on the layup at the other end. And Iona clears the glass away. Reese Davis in the ball game. Now driving for Iona. He has it knocked away. There's the foul on the side. Foul ball on Jordan Calcaterra. He's going to bring it to a timeout with free throws on the other side.
for the Iona Gales.
What's the matter by you shaking your sheets? What the hell? What's it?
UConn 63, Iona 52. Listen to the best basketball program on Western One, NCAA Radio Network. Monster.com can help you slam dunk the job hunt and make your next career move. In basketball,
alright, hold on.
The regular season, then there's the playoffs. Monster.com for your next job, that's a playoffs moment. To bring your A game, you need Monster.com. With great coaching and millions of job openings, Monster.com has all you need for strong performance when it counts. We all know the playoffs are no time for messing around. Go to Monster.com and win the job. Monster.com.
It's time to shoot your shot for a new ride at Cars.com. With over 2 million vehicles and 50,000 more added every day, Cars.com will match you with the perfect car for you, your budget, your life, your style. And if you're ready to say goodbye to your current car, Cars.com will get you an instant offer to cash it in. Just start by entering your license plate and get matched with a local dealer who will write you the check. So whether you're looking to buy or sell, just go to Cars.com. It's magical.
I switched to Boost Mobile and got a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone. Tell me the best part this week. The fact that it's on America's largest 5G networks. Nope. It's the game. Oh yeah. Love the game. It's all about the game. It's the Dinger Newsfeed. The Dinger on air. Dinger's very day.
Unleash your power to save with Boost.
What's going on?
A men's tournament on Alexa. Just ask your
Hi, Sam. She commented on my broadcast.
various things like Zoom. This is very good basketball. There is no doubt about that. We've got 10:02 left to go. UConn, which was down by a point at halftime, has the lead over Iona now, 63 to 52. 10:02% left to go.
So what's going on?
Dan Hurley might be trying to throw a bit of a knockout punch here. He's got Sunoco back in the game, and Jordan Hawkins back in the game out of the timeout.
We saw 2 points of that lead evaporate. They were up 13, down to 11, and Bruce Davis, their unanimous all-rookie player for the match, is back in the free throw line.
And he misses the first free throw. He out of Plano, Texas.
78% free throw. Got to get it.
Time struck. And now they set up in the half court. Tiara running point right now for Dan Hurley. Now the screen up top. Fires for the right corner. Calcaterra hit the side of the backboard with his three-point attempt. And the rebound scooped off the floor by Walter Clayton for Iona. Clayton hesitation dribble. And he is fouled after making that hesitation move by Jordan Hawkins.
6:26 here.
That's his second team foul number 6 for the Huskies.
Oh, team shooting on 6, and we may have another one where we get a lot of free throws in the final 8 minutes of the game, Mark.
Gale shoots 73%, UConn 75% for the season. Off the inbound. Junior Joseph in between the circles. How did we miss Noble? There's no circle at half court. Jenkins steps inside the three-point arc and drills it from 18 feet away up on top. They're not going away.
Oh, really good response.
Sorry if I'm rocking back and forth, but that's what I do.
The out, bothered by Clayton.
Nah, Sam always says that I always make her fall asleep because I rock back and forth a lot.
But the other way, lots of three. That shot no good. Rebound, tucked it around. Off the hands of Hawkins. And a skated eye on it. Nogo knows what's happened the last two times in the NCAA. He wants to play another game. Really stepped up in the second half. Another round of substitutions. Hawkins takes a seat with Diarra and Dongatera for Yuka.
I'm guessing. Gotcha.
Solo got the rebound and again. Duke fires for Panama. Now inside. It's a no-go hits again. He's 6 from 7 from the floor. Here for the second half. It's 67-55. The first shot that Clayton forced on time. And it led to the break. Caravan, what a beautiful pass. He sealed Sanogo on the baseline. Iona 55. You're listening to the men's basketball tournament on the Westwood One NCAA Radio Network.
Monster.com can help you slam dunk the job hunt and make your next career move. In basketball and in life, there's the regular season and then there's the playoffs. Monster.com knows that your next job, the playoffs moment. To bring your A game, you need Monster.com. With great coaching and millions of job openings.
Damn, they actually allow rock in that place? I'm shocked. Normally in like places like that, they don't allow... Oh, okay. She got Sirius XM in there? Regular radio? Okay. Yeah. The Fox.
What?
107.3. The Fox. Yeah, the Fox rocks. You know how they do with that radio voice? The Fox rocks. All the rock music you can handle. Yeah.
I don't know, I don't really listen to the radio.
If it's any radio, I listen to Sirius XM. That's the only radio I listen to. And Apple Music. That's the only music I got. And Amazon Music. I have 3.
The cloud of security and data center is turn to CDW. CDW people who get it.
Nice. I gotta check that out. Yeah.
Musketeers winners over Kennesaw State by 5. The game they trailed by 13 in the second half. Marquette moved past Vermont will meet Michigan State will beat USC by 10 earlier today. They'll also get a Creighton Baylor matchup coming up on Sunday as well. Let's get you back to Albany. Scott Graham, DJ Carlismo.
If this is your introduction to the UConn basketball team this season, we told you that they are capable of low lows and high highs. We are seeing part B right now here in Albany. They've got a 67-55 lead over
Soundgarden? Yeah. So you found a alternative rock station, like Lithium, like what Sirius XM has. Gotcha. Yeah. Yep.
Lane. Spinning shot high is good. He got that way up in the air over Adama Sanogo and got it to fall.
I was getting ready to say they got him out of his comfort zone, and he knocked in a tough shot.
Sanogo now carries it across half court. Gets it to Aline, who drives. Left-handed shot is no good, but Naheem Aline is going to the free throw line, courtesy of the foul call on Nelly Jr. Joseph.
It seems every time Connecticut gets a break against the press or gets a steal or layup, they can't finish it. They've had great looks in transition. They're unable to convert it.
Aline's an 82% foul shooter. Senior out of Houston, Georgia. By way left-handers, fighters, and hits. If you can't catch our tournament broadcast on
yeah.
you can also listen to both of us.
Well, you might as well do a podcast, because I'm gonna say now, you try going into regular radio, especially nowadays, you can't say a damn thing. You know? Because you got lawyers all over the fucking place. Yeah. Yeah. You'd have to go to Sirius XM then.
That's missing a golden opportunity to try to shave some off his lead with no time off the clock. Sanogo head of the circle.
Yeah.
Back to Hawkins near side. Hawkins tights in.
Oh yeah.
Comes back outside for Jackson. On the left side,
Mumble. You know, when people mumble, I can't understand a single word they're saying.
Yeah.
It's UConn by 14. Forget about that. Sanogo not only got the rebound, he knew how much time was left on the shot clock. Really heavy play. At the other end, a Vincent ear block by Sanogo. He got down with the ball to run. It's good in rhythm for three. That shot no good. Long rebound. Taking a foul ball. It'll be on Parabon as he was fighting with Jefferson for position for the rebound. He just got hit for his third foul.
That old buddy from the NBA, Orlando's Poole, with that ball. I thought the foul could have gone the other way. It was two players going for a loose ball. OP was a lot closer to it than I was, so he may be right.
That would be me.
Absolutely agree. Not surprised. Not really surprised to me.
Bob was in a courtside seat at Madison Square Garden for the Big East semifinal, and Dan was basically brushing up against Dad's knees. It was a quick one, no good.
Running the 200 runs successively missed. 5 deals.
I asked Dan about that the other day. How comfortable was that? He said, I didn't know Scott Mayfield. I didn't think Dad would be quite that close. Here's Hawkins, left side foul line extended with 6:08 left to go in the game. Clock top the scoop. Now Parabon, right side foul line extended. They reverse the basketball. Hawkins got to shoot. Nails a three-pointer. What a second half he's having. 10 second half points.
Darius Jacobs was inside his shorts, and he made that three. Can't defend him any better than that.
Back the other way, and a shot. No good. Rejected for a foul ball. The shot. All the momentum UConn's way right now.
The Fox, the Rats.
The second is four. You got to make them make the shot, but the defense has been so aggressive, it's kind of hard to fold it to the top.
5:44 left over. Game is scheduled to just hit the front end as a two-shot foul. And makes the first. Scott Graham, PJ Graham, let's go. Here are the Gracious Courtside seats. In Albany, New York, it's like basketball, your business makes speed. Basketball, industrial flight, get to you with the but just stop by. Carabao gave them really good news for the Huskies. That guy probably playing better. Sonogo's got 16 points and 6 boards second half. That's a pretty good day's work for most people.
Jenkins inside a second. We got a 15-point ball game. 5:44 left to go. This is the Utah that everybody saw as a true threat to make a deep run in this tournament. Into the forecourt. Taking their time. Once again, Hawkins a 3 on top. He missed this one. Jenkins going to get called for a foul. That means Jordan Hawkins is going to shoot 3 with 5:23 left to go in the game.
Dennis Jenkins doesn't think he fouled him. He said, I had good pressure on him. I didn't foul him. Jenkins said, hey.
Yeah.
So here's Jordan Hawkins. First team all Big East this year after being a member of the all-freshman team last year. He had 31 against St. John's this year. Out of 13 games, he had better than 20 points. Watching the exchange between Jenkins and Jeff X. You know what he just said to him? He said, hey, I just put you on the foul line down at the other end. They call a foul. You can't get him off.
And all 3 free throws for the 88% shooter are good. Largest lead in the game, 77-59.
Oh, hi, Sam.
As we come up on 5 minutes left to go.
Sam.
What's up, Sam?
She's on the broadcast.
No, she's gonna stalk you now. Or stalk me. You're gonna stalk me? That's alright. You can stalk me. I don't care. I got nothing to hide.
She says I'm going to stalk Kai Kai now. LOL.
What's that noise?
What?
Shit, growing up, man, that shit was on TV all the time. Oh, I know. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they ruined it once the internet started coming out, because you can't even find when Donald Duck's beak used to get shot off the whole time. You can't see that no more. You can't see what they used to do back in the day, because a lot of it nowadays would be racist or whatever, you know.
Bill Murray looks somewhat concerned over there. He's got a pretty big smile on his face right now.
Wee. Bam. Do. Tortilla chip bag smells like tortilla chips.
Oh, God. You make me hungry again.
Spicy tacos! I want spicy tacos!
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing with internet. Not yet, anyway.
No good. Sunogo, 2 tries at the 10-minute and got it to go. 26 points for Dama Sunogo.
Whee!
To the left side, stuck his left arm out and tapped it in. They had no answer for Sunogo. 26 and 12 on the ball game. A double-double.
One of my favorite maps. Woo! Yahoo! Nice.
Nice shot. What a 3. That was beautiful. Snoop Dogg owns it now. Snoop Dogg is now the boss of Death Row Records.
Right.
Yep.
Monster.com can help you make your next forever. In basketball and life, there's the regular season and then the playoffs. Monster.com hosts for your next job. To bring your Monster.com. The great coaching really good job of Monster.com is all you need for a strong performance.
Gosh darn it! I've only had to kick the killers in the face!
Monster.com.
The whole world looks like an opportunity. Once we see
I am playing Dead by Daylight all by myself. What's random?
to help communities to live in and to inspire those who follow. Because to college athletes, every opportunity is a chance to change what could be. And to the world, what opportunity can do. Learn more at
Darn it, I was about to pull a parrot down in her face, but it didn't work. Darn it. Fudge noodles.
Fudge noodles.
Yes, noodles made out of fudge.
Ooh, I don't know if I'd like that or not.
Fine, I like fudge. Yes, roll the fudge up into the ring of a noodle. And then you have a fudge noodle.
Wendy's does sound good. Either Wendy's or Arby's, one of them sounds really good right about now.
I don't want to kick the killer in the face. But I can't, because there's no perk that lets me kick the killers in the face.
Or a medium strawberry lemonade. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. $2 for $6. 3:02 left to go, and the only thing down is the final score.
Gosh darn it. There's not a Wendy's close enough to me.
Oh, I know.
There's a DQ, but not a Wendy's. And a McDonald's. No
I like
Wendy's.
DQ, especially their. Hey, I like their DQ, especially their ice cream. Their shakes probably aren't too bad either. Oh shit!
I don't know. I usually just eat the
Burgers.
The blizzards.
Yeah.
And
oh, the DQ blizzards. Hell yeah!
Have the chicken tender, the chicken strips, baskets with the fries, and the toast.
You talked about the depth of Connecticut, the size of Connecticut. They wear you down. They have a lot of bodies.
I heard
That
Twitter.
sounds like a Tweety bird.
Yeah, that's Twitter. Someone's on Twitter.
What you got a team that we're talking about, they generally will share the wealth in a lot of different ways. There's a lot of interchangeable parts that these are all the things that you saw at Dan Hurley's team when they started the season 14-0. Now, that's not a conference. It's not big conference, but after they lost 6 out of 8, people realized there was an awful lot still left to go.
I can whistle by inhaling and exhaling.
Yeah.
Don't ask me how I can do that. Inhale
No.
and whistle. Exhale, I also whistle. Somewhere.
Wins out there. DK Invitational had most of the top teams, provided you wore the uniforms in the country were there in Portland, and the best team, no doubt about it, was UConn Huskies.
And part of the rim that kind of came away, or the net, I should say, that came away from the rim. He's got one man out there who's doing a little bit of surgery by removing the entire of the net. He's not even bothering to take any more chances. So they're going to put a stiffer, new piece of net back up there.
And the new nets take a lot longer to put on, the snap down rims, the nets that go on them. It's not just hooking them on the island. You have another circular piece that goes around to keep it secured. So it takes more than a few minutes.
What do you want to talk about, Coach?
We'll talk about the difference in these first 2 games. It's one of the, I think, the great things about college basketball, that you could be as successful as Virginia Commonwealth and
all right, so while they address the rim there in Albany, we bring you back into our studios here in Los Angeles. Jason Horowitz and Doug Gottlieb. We're going to get you out some action coming up again. Our third featured game of the day in Greensboro, Kentucky, Providence. Purdue's about to tip off the 1 seed in the East. They'll take on FDU. That game tips off in a couple of minutes here. But we bring it back in here, Doug, because there was an issue earlier today in Greensboro with the net as well. While Pittsburgh and Iowa State were warming up, they brought out a ladder to check the rim. I guess Iowa State had asked the NCAA officials to see if the rim was level. It was not. They brought out a ladder during warm-ups, checked the level there in Greensboro. Pittsburgh continued to warm up on the other side. Iowa State was playing off the floor. This statement from the NCAA after the game where Pitt beat Iowa State 59-41. Iowa State asked us during pregame warm-ups to check if the rim was level. Building personnel checked it and made a minor adjustment prior to the game. We offered them additional warm-up time. They declined. I have no idea if it would have helped because they ended up shooting 21% for the game. But this has now become the second time today where we've had some issues.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, now part of it is, remember, dunking is now allowed in warm-ups.
That's right.
And the backboards are now made where they're virtually unbreakable. So that's not the issue. But the rims, sometimes the integrity of the rims can be. And remember, a lot of times they pick them up, they take them down, they take them up, and as much as we want them to be uniform and perfect, ball players know when you're warming up, like, if it just isn't right. So it's unique. I'll say this. This is the UConn team that was the number 1 team in the country. Jordan Hawkins he's a bucket. And he's when he has his confidence going, he's stepping into shots. There's not much you can do. They have size, they have depth, and they found a way to deal with Iona's pressure and not spit the bit, not turn over. With tremendous defense in their opponent. This team, and I would put Creighton and I would put Duke. These are all, you Illinois team that rose to being number one. Creighton was a preseason top 10, and Duke was as well. Duke not healthy, Creighton not healthy, and UConn, the ups and downs of conference play. Three teams that you wouldn't think based upon seeds could win a national championship, but considering the injuries to Houston, the injury...
Whee! Where did Sam go? Is Sam going to come into the party chat? I don't know.
With St. Mary's, your point about Kansas, right? We still don't know about Bill Self, so we still don't know that conversation as they play Arkansas tomorrow. All right, our third featured game is going to tip off in 20 minutes in Greensboro between Kentucky and Providence for the number one seed in the East. Just underway, Purdue and FDU. So let's take it for more bonus coverage in Columbus. Kevin Kugler and Jordan Burnett.
Zach Edey defending him to the post as he receives in the paint, turn, hook shot is short, and the rebound to Joe Munden. Looked like he was hit and no ball.
A ton of contact on that right forearm on the delivery, which made it short, but Zach's used to not getting the whistle all the time with this size of man.
Sean Moore will penetrate, driving against Edey, fades away from the big man, and FDU on the board 2-0.
Stop the game. Take a picture of the scoreboard, hang it up on the wall. You are beating number one at this point. But in all honesty, and all sincerity, spreading you out, attacking Zach Edey, making him a perimeter defender.
Smith now off the floor for Purdue. He's working against Dimitri Roberts. The handoff to Gillis on the right-hand wing. Boyer will swing it around to the left-hand side, and Newman back up top to Fletcher Lloyd. Dribbles to the right-hand side, 7 to shoot. Gillis at the top of the key. Gets inside to Edey. Double team comes. Triple team comes. It's like a big man swatting Max. Gets it out to the left side. And Gillis is three. That's off the heel. No good. Rebound Dimitri Roberts. FDU in 2-0 lead at the basket. Roberts will lead it to the trailer. Almanor. Swing pass into the corner. Edey comes out to defend. They are playing that 5-out right now. Everybody on the perimeter for FDU.
You won't see a guy go inside the three-point line until they run their own.
London driving inside against Edey, spins against the big man. The shot is short. The rebound to Brandon Newman. Purdue from our left to our right. On clean uniforms for Purdue. Around the screen. Smith to the free throw line. Jumper good. And Purdue on the board tied at 2. Ransom with the first team all NEC pick this year. Outlet to Sean Moore. Edey on the perimeter trying to defend the 6'4" junior from right here in Columbus.
Also, the more you make Edey defend on the perimeter, the more tired
Yep.
he gets, the less effective he becomes on the offensive end.
Red Hot Chili Peppers. Some of their new music ain't too bad. I listened to some of their new music. It ain't too bad.
Jalapeno pepper.
That does sound good. Jalapeno peppers? Hell yeah.
That's what's in my salsa.
Nice. What is going on?
You have to put the ball to whomever on SBU is being defended by you, and then decide it's happening. Right now, it's there.
Ball gets the basketball at the top of the field. Out with the high switch. Still wants to see anything. With the back. Look out left to Brayden Smith. They'll push it ahead to Newman. Thought about the third. Newman changed his mind. Wants to get it down low to Edey. Push on the left wing. Into the left corner is Newman. Robinson, Edey, left block. Three empty players surrounded. He passes it out. Smith, three on the left wing. Got it. Brayden Smith with the three. He's going to be 8 shots if there's 4 Edey left. That's 75 to do.
It looked just like all season long. Jackie Wilson, no ice. Shots are down.
Sean Moore drives past Edey. Gillis there to wait. This is the Almanor baseline jumper. No good. Rebound into the Cuban. Both Purdue. Look at the pushes. Brandon Smith. Smith will put on the brakes on the right wing as FDU gets down there defensively. That's the side offensive foul. Brandon Smith lowers the shoulder in Dimitri Roberts and picks up personal foul number 1.
Hey, Smith, we're going to be riding on the drive. Get down to it for the basket. Good defensive anticipation, studying with your chest because you're just defensive.
Braden Reynolds, 6'1" freshman guard from Pittsburgh, into the ball game for FDU. They'll bring several others in as well. Farouk Leitchen on the floor, 6'2" senior from Brazil. And previous 6'4" sophomore crossover Roberts comes in, jumping in short. Rebound off for Brady Smith. Still for the position for Purdue. Smith dribbles to the top of the key, around it. Double, closing back up top, idle for Brady, gets a good step to the foul. Very strong. Goes for the offensive rebound.
Keep the pallets there in case they want to vault over them. Fine.
Caleb first 6'10" sophomore checking in. Not expectation for the game. Up and down.
But I'm looking for a pallet. There's gotta be a pallet around here somewhere. Ah, found it.
Possession arrow favors FDU. They go to the monitor. They go to the possession arrow. And it is fairly defensive basketball. All right, so they're using the under 16 timeout there in Columbus with an early 2-point Purdue. Jason Horowitz and Doug Gottlieb back here in our Western studios.
Huh? They want me to hug them? Okay.
Well, first offensively, I think this is a big mistake in basketball.
And place on the hook. I'll let them get each other off the hook at least once.
Come out in the perimeter. It's the spread offense in football. It's 5 out in college basketball. Defensively, they're just
go this way and wait next to the next pallet.
Make somebody else beat them. He's seen all different sorts of defenses in the Big Ten. But let's see, because some of his teammates have struggled making shots here in the last month of the season.
They are up too early. The 1 seed in the East region later tonight, Columbus, Memphis, and Florida Atlantic. All 8 games from the early session are done, so we'll check the scoreboard. Sponsored by Scott Lawn. It's Scott Day-Long Savings Time. Get to the Home Depot and Lowe's for the biggest deal of the year. Offers valid now through March 22nd. See store for full details and product selection. They just went in Albany, and I just threw my microphone. 87-63, UConn with a second half splash to knock off Iona. Adoma Sanogo had 28 points and 13 rebounds. Took a 4-point halftime deficit and won the game by 24. They will beat St. Mary's, the Gales, the 5th seed in the West, knocking off ECU 63-51. The only upset
I probably know where they are, but I'm running to finish the generator first.
Iowa State 59-41 for the 11th seeded Midwest over the 6th, and they will take on 3rd seeded Xavier 72-67. The Musketeers advanced over Kennesaw State. They trailed that game 61-48. Came back and held the Owls 6 points over the final 10 minutes of the ball game. Second seeded Marquette, strong push late from Cam Jones, beat Vermont 78-61.
Oh, God.
Michigan State 17 Spartans knocked up USC. First seeded 72-62. 16 Creighton got 31 from Ryan Kalkbrenner to beat NC State 72-63. Despite Terquavion Smith for the Wolfpack having 32. Creighton will meet 3rd-seeded Baylor, the 3-seed in the South, comes up Santa Barbara 74-56, and he failed at the half as well. All right, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Your Western One NCAA Radio Network. Your home for the
What's
national
up, Aaliyah?
Click and connect with SiriusXM College Sports Radio online. Follow us on Twitter at SXM College and SiriusXM College on Instagram.
All right, back with you here in our studios as we check the road to the Final Four with a Buick Bracket Update, sponsored by the new 2024 Buick Encore GX, available in May of 2023. All right, so Pittsburgh's win today makes this continue. First 4 to win in the round of 64. It has happened every year except 2019, and we'll see if it continues tonight because we already had Pittsburgh win today, and then Arizona State will have the opportunity later on tonight in Denver
is the one
Shaka Smart
hook
has
lowest
lost 7
in
straight games to the Colts in the tournament, 6 straight in the round of 64, tied for the second most ever. That stopped today with a win for Marquette over Vermont. And we talked earlier today about the SEC yesterday going 5-1, 5 wins by one conference in one game, tied for the most ever. Well, the Big East in the early season 4-0. And the last team to tip off for the conference in the conference to get in gets going in about 10 minutes. It'll be our third feature game of the day down in Providence and Kentucky. What do you make of that game that's going to tip off Greensboro in about 10 minutes?
The best player from Providence is Bryce Hopper. He transferred in to Providence from Kentucky, right? And this is the challenge in college basketball today is who do you let leave and who do you draw your resources to keep? Remember, Oscar Tshiebwe remained at Kentucky last year's National Player of the Year, essentially the same position as Bryce Hopper. So you're showing that guy love. I'm going to go elsewhere.
I can't leave. I'm the killer.
They're not great at their guard positions. It's not like Kentucky has been either. But part of Kentucky's story is that they haven't been built. They've had a lot of injuries. This is the healthiest that they've been. I think Kentucky is a prohibitive favorite. I know they haven't won an NCAA tournament game since any of these players. None of these players have won an NCAA tournament. Not one of them. So it's a big challenge. I think this is the day in which Kentucky kind of flexes muscles and says, like, look, we're a lot better than that middle of the season. The SEC is super talented. They weren't right. They have. Don Calipari's a little bit better coach than he gets credit for. He is a Hall of Famer for a reason, more so than just recruiting great players. I think Kentucky is should be favorite handle.
All right, Doug, the other two games later on tonight, in the early part of the night session, 3-14 in the West, Gonzaga, Grand Canyon, the 5-12 in the Midwest, Miami Drake. Which of those two intrigues you more?
Miami Drake. Yeah. Drake's a very good team, a very old team, and then Tucker DeVries is the son of the coach. And why does that matter? Well, Tucker is really a higher level player than the Bow. Could very well play in the Big 12 or the Big 10, plays for his dad, and that's one of the things you need. Now, Miami, everyone knows in basketball about their NIL.
Yeah, no. It's just that, PlayStation did away with that.
Last year in the NCAA at Golden. But I don't know if Miami is ready for the physicality of Drake, and Drake is a very disciplined team. Not that Miami's undisciplined, but Coach Jim Larinaga, the famous coach of George Mason, took them to the Final Four. He's been at Miami for over a decade. 12 years. He lets guys play. He lets them really play. I like Drake in this matchup, but I think it's going to be an outstanding game.
Well, Drake's a good shooting team. 3 different guys who can hit threes. Just talked about Tucker threes. And Miami's not a very good defense. Good offense.
Right.
But not a very good defense.
Very free-flowing, and I and Drake plays small, spreads them out. It's going to be a challenge. Real challenge for Miami.
All right, that game's going to tip off in Albany. Scheduled for 7:25. It'll be a little bit later than that because the UConn-Iona game went a little bit late in Albany. We'll have the tips on for you in just a little bit. Fairleigh Dickinson Purdue is underway. Kentucky and Providence, our next featured game of the day, and it's going to get going in just about 7 minutes between the Wildcats and the Friars with the right to move on in Greensboro and the East Regional. You're listening to the men's basketball tournament on the Westwood One NCAA Radio Network.
To college athletes, the whole world looks like an opportunity. One to be seized, built upon, and made better. To push their sport further. To broaden their minds. To help communities they live in. And to inspire those who follow. Because to college athletes, every opportunity is a chance to change what could be and show the world what opportunity can do. Learn more at NCAA.org.
Perfect by the NCAA. Great-looking uniforms are an expression of teamwork, confidence, and pride. Cintas can help make sure your team is dressed to perform their best every day. We offer workwear and apparel that's comfortable and durable with a modern fit. From work shirts and pants, to polos and khakis, to Oxfords or T-shirts. And it all comes with weekly laundry service and delivery right to you. To learn more, visit Cintas.com. Get ready for the workday.
Do you want to know what's trending now? You can defer payments of a full NetSuite implementation for 6 months. No payments and no interest for 6 months. This is a big deal. NetSuite by Oracle has never made an offer like this in its 22 years as a leading cloud financial system. 33,000 companies have already upgraded to NetSuite, gaining visibility and control over their financials, inventory, HR, e-commerce, and more. Everything they need to reduce manual processes, boost efficiency, build forecasts, and increase productivity across every department. In fact, almost 90% of finance leaders agree that NetSuite helps them reduce manual data
Let me go see what's going on in the other party real quick. I'll be right back.
Millions or hundreds of millions of dollars. Take advantage of this special financing offer of no payments or interest for 6 months at netsuite.com/hoops. That's netsuite.com/hoops.
Monday and Tuesday, we practiced, and it was live, and we scrimmaged. Now, I've never done that this late, but I'm like saying, we got to get back into the mindset. We're the ones that, we're coming at you, you're not coming at us.
Well, we'll find out if Providence can come after Kentucky and whether they have enough healthy bodies to advance here in Greensboro. Meanwhile, for the Providence Friars, 21-11 overall, 13-7 in the Big East. And one of their players, one of their really good players, transferred from Kentucky. That's Bryce Hopkins. And the reason was minutes. He played 6 minutes average in Kentucky, 2.1 points a game. He comes here, he's averaging 34 minutes, averaging 16 points a game. Head coach Ed Cooley talked about Hopkins going up against his old team.
We spent a lot of time this week together, and, I said the open, honest dialogue is you're going to be very emotional. You're going to want to do too much early. I said, trust what you are, trust what you're trying to do. You're not trying to prove everyone wrong. You're trying to prove yourself as a good player. Take it one possession at a time, Go out there and do what we do. I think he's a really hard matchup, and don't worry what happened yesterday.
And one thing Providence will have to do today is get a little bit better defensively. Their last 5 games, they've allowed 80.8 points. Their first 27 games, 69-6. So, what about it's very unique. Obviously, you're seeing it more and more in college basketball with all of the transfers that you are having. And I think the emotions are a big part of it. I was traded in the NBA a couple of times, and you go to play your former team, and Ed Cooley said it right. You want to go out and have a big game and prove that they were wrong for letting you go or not having played you as much the first time around. I think that Hopkins has to play within himself. Now, he has struggled himself of late, just averaging 11 points over his last 5 games. So he just needs to focus on going out and having a great game. It's time for Austin's Keys to the Game, sponsored by the members of the National Association of Realtors. Realtors are real estate experts guided by our code of ethics
is your agent a realtor? Let's see what you got here. Well, we'll start with Providence College. You touched on it a little bit, Bill, but this really is the storyline with the Friars. Just 3 weeks ago, they were ranked number 17 in the country. They lose 4 out of 5. They fall all the way to an 11th seed in the NCAA tournament, and their poor play was largely to the defensive end, giving up 56% from the field, 48% from the three-point line, and 84 points per game in those 4 losses. The second team, that's on the Bryce Hopkins. He is the leading scorer, rebounder, and minutes guy on this team. Emotionally, there will be a lot there, having played in Kentucky last season. And as I mentioned, his struggle, just 11 points and 4 rebounds in over their last 4 losses. He's going to have to step up his game. And the keys for Kentucky, really all season long, it has been to dominate their opponents on the board. They're arguably the best rebounding team in all of college basketball. Shibwe and Jacob Toppin average a combined 20 rebounds per game and almost 9 offensive boards. As a team, Kentucky number 1 in the SEC in offensive boards at 13.5. You mentioned the health of the guards, Casey Long, Samir Wheeler. Those guys combined for 10 assists per game. I think some of the struggles that Shibwe has had this year is not being able to get the ball delivered to him in that low block. Those guys, the guards, have got to initiate the offense and let Shibwe play at the high level that we have seen from him over the last 2 seasons.
And John Calipari told us in talking about Shibwe, possible Naismith player or Wooden Ward Watch winner. He had these came back in 4 weeks and he probably been outstanding. And he thinks he's finally getting back to the point where he should be.
Yeah, he's a special player that's really flown under the radar. I think his stats were so impressive last year: 17 points, 15 rebounds.
I guess I'm here by myself again. For a little bit at least.
And the Friars will have to figure it out. Let's check the starting lineup. Sponsored by Zinzot.
Hey.
Starts together. Zinzot has the essential products that can help employees perform their best. Get Zinzot and get ready for Providence Friars. They'll go around 190 junior out of Powder Springs, Georgia. Ed Boswell, there's number 5. 6'8", 240 redshirt senior out of Philadelphia. Noah Long, he's a grad student at Baltimore, Maryland, 6'3", 210, third number 10. Devin Carter, 6'3", 195, sophomore out of Miami, Florida. And Bryce Hopkins rounds out the starting 5, 6'7", 230, sophomore from Oak Park, Illinois.
Hi, Sam.
Assisted by Jeff Bass.
What's up, Sam? Hey. You like this green or you like the dark green better?
Mikey, I'm actually surprised you didn't die of laughter when I told you I shook my sheets.
Yeah.
You don't understand. I rolled over. I'm like, oh, my tummy hurt. And then I farted and I actually watched my sheet jiggle.
Stop.
He just waved in the air. I'm like, oh. Boop, boop, ka-cheer, little girl.
Yep. Yeah, she's probably watching me right now, like. Yeah.
I ain't seen anyone in your house or in your room, so you got that going for you.
Yeah.
No, not yet. Say $20 and I talk. I can eat the phone. I'm just not supposed to.
Right? There she is. Hey.
I can eat the phone. I'm just not supposed to eat the phone. Get it right.
Right. What, no? I don't think anybody does. Yeah.
Well, that's not true. Some people like the word no. Some people like the word no, Mikey.
Oh, okay.
Like, no taxes. No is good.
This is true. This is true. In certain places in the country that you don't have to pay taxes, yes.
No, I'm just saying. Saying no is not always so bad. No taxes. No taxes.
True, true.
No lottery.
True.
No bills. That'd be great, though.
Oh, we were talking about that shit. We were talking about that shit the other night. That there could be a time where the only electric we can get is solar, and we don't have to pay bills for that. Or there could be a way to where we don't have to pay bills for anything anymore. Which, hey, that'd be pretty cool.
It would. Now, the time when the word's bad is like no child support. That's a no. That's a bad no. No one likes that no.
Yeah.
No one likes that no.
Mm.
Hi, Papa Stan. You know I love you, dude. And I would do anything for you. But with that fat, furry fuck sitting out of that truck, I can't give you anything. And you obviously know I'm not talking about Mikey. He got no fur.
Alexa, play. It's funny, you guys were messing with the light earlier. Kyla was even messing with the light earlier. It was pretty funny.
Yeah. I made it lavender.
Yeah.
I showed up in his chat and he wasn't there, so I was like, I'm the fucking light. Oh.
That's a good sign for John Calipari to see him attacking the rim, and a bad sign for the Friars. Quality big thing that they have down there is look beside you. Topic and Sheway. Friars does not afford the Friars
Oh no.
to get into foul.
Sam left the party.
Yeah, they're probably on their way back to the place, so that's why they're not.
It said Sam left the party.
Oh, okay, never mind. Sam left the party. Wow, I'm guessing she lost connection. Either that or her phone died.
In transition, right to left, tapping up, slows it up. Almost a steal there. Good up for the Kentucky still got the ball. In the right corner, that's a penetrate. Back outside the walls.
Luna, you here, girl. Luna, my.
Hi, Sam. She's in the party chat. She's she's in the she's in my she was
broadcast.
in my broadcast chat.
Oh, okay. She's stalking your chat. So Sam, how's it feel to be wanted on all the broadcasts? You're mod for all 3 broadcasts. She became popular. Yeah. You're good, Aaliyah. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Oh, they'll do that in springtime, I'll tell you right now, because that pollen's, yeah, the pollen's going to be crazy this year, you can already tell. Yeah. Yeah. Same here. It's been nothing but rain in here today, but then again, you know, the birds are always out having fun, especially early in the morning, so, yeah. Yeah.
Stole the ball the last time and clutched it. This time picked up the padlock and steal and took the number one. Probably took 63. This is that cool basketball. This is what's required.
I'm going to hop off for a little bit and watch some of this episodes of stuff upstairs.
Okay. Tell everyone I said hey. They ever want to come on and chill, they can.
Love you. Bye.